Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? What's going on? Before I show off the build and everything today, I gotta go grab the item I forgot from the book. But I'm gonna re-roll that here in a second. Gotta go get it real quick. Today we're doing Monarch. We messed with it last time, and it was pretty freaking good, so I'm excited to see how well it goes. I need to be Forlorn Coast. What's up, Pew Pew? How's it going? Yeah, I go to grab the... I think it's a ring that I missed. I might need to open the book first, too. What's up, Bubalo? What's up, Jared? Another 10 hours of making builds that don't work again. Don't work against the Legion. Yep, you know it. We're always making builds that don't work on Legion. What's up, Jamal? Ah, good old Legion. Yeah, I'm kind of excited today because I was going to maybe do a co-op stream with Chaos Gaming, but I talked to him and we're going to wait. We're going to try and do that Thursday so we can prep some builds for it. And then we're going to test Monarch today because... gun's pretty awesome. And I completely solved the issue I was having with the bleed the other day. 100% fixed. So that's pretty exciting. Love the content. One day Legion will mysteriously be erased from the data. Yeah, for sure. Alright, I think I need to open the book. I should have. Give him the coin immediately, and I should get a new item, I believe.
Might I have some space, please? I'm busy. Busy, yes.
I gotta do this before I forget. So I forgot to yesterday. Twice.
Really?
Alright, so he should ask for...
My name is
coin, I think. I don't even know what this ring does. Agony, still kind of bad, or has someone gotten a workaround build? Oh, Anguish, you mean? Still sucks. Yeah, it's usable, but it's still bad. Unfortunately. Alright, Burden of the... I don't know how to say that. Skyolist? I don't even know. This new ring... reduces ammo reserves by 25%, increases mod and skill damage by 15%. They're making skill builds really good. There's like a ton of stuff to mess with skill now. Alright, cool. That actually is a very surprisingly useful ring. I think 80% of the rings and items that I've gotten from the DLC have been very useful. I did not expect that. Did not expect that at all. Again, I have the volume turned slightly lower than usual, by the way. If it bothers anybody, let me know. But I think it's better this way. Especially with this weapon, because it fires so fast, you can't hear a thing. It's an exciting ring to get. I didn't realize that that was so important. I should have gotten that earlier. I think I have all the items from him now. I gave him the book without opening it. I've opened it twice and done... got both of those items, so and I got the paper relic. Could be good. Alright, we'll re-roll this as usual, and then I'll show off the build before I leave, of course. Yaesha, red... oh, that was a good one. We'll do red throne. Fine with me. Hi, Sheen. Stuck at work for another 30 minutes. What's up, Powerless? So here's what I did. I changed a couple things since yesterday. Here's how this works. Essentially, this works off of bleed, because Abrasive Whetstone is some of the most crit damage you could get, and so I had to run it, right? Problem is Momentum is the best mutator when it comes to crit, and so I'm thinking, well, how the heck do I get bleed on the enemy? Okay, Twisting Wounds on this weapon, but the problem is then the bleed only lasts 10 seconds, and it's not that long. So what I did is I threw on Affliction, and so now the bleed's gonna last 20 seconds, and I get to fire, just shoot him a couple times, and then you fire this thing for a bunch of crit damage. And I believe if I throw the bombs, which are these right here, they're going to last 60 seconds. So ideally in boss fights, I throw one of these, and for a straight up minute, I have bleed on the enemy where I could just fire away. And I think that's going to be the most efficient way to play this. But for the relic, we've got range crit chance, range crit damage, fire rate, because I think fire rate's better with this gun. You refuse to give him the ring the first time he asks you, and then gives it to him. I think I have the ring, yeah. And then we've got Monarch with momentum, obviously. I put Edgelord on Spectra Blade for some lifesteal. That could be important. Corrosive Rounds, Twisting Wounds for max crit on the tech. It's just the best crit option, almost in the game. It's so good for a sidearm. Abrasive, Probability Cord for crit. Ring of Infinite Damage, which is a new one. Again, it's 8% fire rate, which is pretty cool. Offering Stone, which is a 15% damage increase for range damage. And Zania's Malice, because it's the best damage ring in the game. And then as far as traits, Affliction, Ammo Reserves, Fortify, so we don't just get rocked constantly. Long Shot, Vigor, Endurance, Spirit, Expertise. 5 into Handling, because this thing has some pretty rough recoil. 5 into Footwork, because I think ADS speed is somewhat important here. Or no, just moving. Yeah, just moving while I'm aiming is going to be important. Fitness, so I can dodge, and then Glutton, because I'm using Void Heart today. The healing. And that's the build. Oh, and I've got this concoction here. Dark Fluid. I think that with Fitness just makes it easier to dodge stuff. Projectile speed ring? No, we don't need it. I don't think we need it. A lot of scrap. Yeah, I've been playing on this character for a while. I got a crap ton of scrap. I still haven't bought anything, actually. I have a couple of items just starting out guns that I've never messed with because I don't really need to. Alright, let's get our timer going here, boys. Let's see how good Monarch is, because, I mean, it's already been dealing some good damage. And I like the armor that we have today. It's not super glass cannon-y. That's gonna be good, I think. Get ready to rumble, yeah. I think this is gonna be pretty good, and it can do the corrosion for a little bit more damage too. Fires heckin' fast. What's up, Astolfo? Any inside knowledge about when Xbox is gonna see the update? I am not sure. I wasn't sure how they did console on there. You may want to read the patch notes. They may actually tell you. I thought they did it for everyone, but I guess not, maybe. I think it's on Steam. What's up, Frederick? How you doing, man? I've got a couple other builds in mind that if we get done with this one, we can run as well. Because our DPS is very high to where we're actually going to kill bosses pretty quickly in this run. Especially Annihilation. Endgame bosses like Venom and Cancer and stuff. They're going to die pretty fast. Unless they get some weird fix. Also, since they removed Trapper, yay! Trapper's not as stupid as it was. It's not removed, but it might as well be. That's how bad it used to be, and they just modified it enough. Get a PC, bro. Sobriety. All right. Calm down over there, bro. Stop throwing shade to the console players. They're trying to have fun, too. It is nice having a PC, though. Yeah, but at least it's not as bad as it was. That's all I care about. Trapper made my last run actual garbage. This gun just shreds, man. This gun just absolutely shreds. This might be better than Deceit. I mean, obviously you have the advantage of hitting weak spots constantly with that one, but this might be my new favorite long gun in the game. I never go back to console. Still have a PS4, though. I own a PS4 that my brother bought me. He owns a PS5, though, so we don't really play the PS4 very often. We did a Bloodborne run one time, And I was on PS4, he was on PS5. But it was frustrating because his graphics were so much better. I want to get a PS5 so I can play Demon Souls, but... don't have one yet. The crit numbers, it's just insane. That's the advantage of this weapon, is it just shoots out so many bullets. See, its burst is going to be a lot higher, but Monarch's sustain is ridiculous. Probably best in game now that's working intended. I agree. I agree. Again, yeah, Deceit's going to be hard to top for certain situations, but like for Ravager, I think this is the best gun in the game for Ravager now. Got an easy weak spot. Sunken Witch, be pretty good too.
Come and get some.
What's with all these guys on the trees today? Yeah, look at that movement speed just for while aiming. That's pretty good. You don't really think about it until you don't have it, and then you realize, oh, hey, being able to fire and move at the same time is pretty useful. I don't think you're running this without Gunslinger, though. That's why I think Hugs is the better option, because it's going to run out of ammo so fast. Boss has a weak spot, already easy to hit. Monarch will shred him. For sure. It is nice to have an auto rifle in the high DPS position, though. Nightfall doesn't really count as an auto rifle, because it's a scout until you use its mod. I would consider that a scout rifle, pretty much. Seats a fusion rifle sniper combo. Oh, we got another one. I didn't see him. Ah, tell you, the crit numbers make you very happy. Make you very happy.
Great.
Nightfall, for me at least, has become boring to slap on every build. Well, the problem is Nightfall really just has one of the biggest advantages, man. I mean, its mod is so darn powerful. And all you have to do is pair it with Faerun Sigil, and boom. You have a build. That's it. You just need that and Faerun Sigil, and you already have a build. Obviously, you can optimize it more than that, but that's pretty easy. If I was a new player and I was wondering what gun to get, I mean, that would be the one I would go for, would be Nightfall. Because it's got a really nice, easy learning curve. High power. Deceit is a better one, but I think for a newer player, Deceit's going to be a little bit more technical. Nightfall just don't really require much. Merciless is another one. I mean, a lot of newer people used Merciless when the game first came out because it was super easy bleed. And who don't like a good amount of bleed, you know? You get the Monarch in the DLC? Yeah, you killed the last boss. I think you don't destroy the hammer, yeah. Oh yeah, there is that amulet that provides more mod duration. I never used it with Nightfall, although it is a cool idea. Oh, killed the Prophet, dude, before he summons more guys. I think he's over here. I don't know where he's at. There you are. And after playing with that melee weapon, that's hard to give up too. Mod lasts forever with the amulet. Yeah, I haven't actually made a build with that amulet. Maybe I'll do it with Nightfall. Easy lifesteal sustain. Cool idea. Wanted to ask if your bleed build's still viable. Yeah, but there's probably an updated version. Pretty much everything has an updated version now. It's a fine build, though. I don't think you'd have any issues with it. That one was, I believe, Archon Gunslinger mix, I think. Most builds don't really get completely changed, other than ones that are specifically based around bugs with certain items. When they switch items, that's when you gotta be careful. I think most of the items on that one were fine. Notice I'm not afraid of Legion this time, because this gun's gonna slap. Gun's the bomb, man. Pretty much all stats effect type builds have a few new items. For sure. Except for Bandit Fanatic. I don't know if anyone fixed Bandit Fanatic yet. It was goofy the other day. Like a speedrun build? That basically is. I mean, the damage I have is incredible. See how it does against Legion. I just have to wait for his face hole to open, and then I should be fine. You can have thick skin and hardy. I bet you every boss in this run has thick skin. At least close to it. Most of the time, they give you thick skin if you're running crit. Nope, we got lucky. I dodged so early. It's awesome. Alright, I should be able to hit him now, because I latched it. I think I can hit him without aiming. The heck? It does let you do some weird stuff. You can use it as an SMG when it's locked onto a different target. Actually pretty darn good for Legion. Alright, give me a second here. I'm just worried about the time on that. Very low maintenance type of gun. I just haven't been able to get him when he's open. Otherwise, he'd probably be dead by now. There we go. Look at that damage. Come on, open your stupid head. Dang! I had a little issue with the minions there, but...
I can't believe I killed that thing.
I mean, you could stand behind a wall and just go... Boop. All your bullets track.
Pretty sure that thing would have been dead if she did.
Oh, yeah, it's the Void Heart.
No more room.
Void Heart's going to be a really nice option because it'll help me if I happen to take just a wee bit of damage, and then I can be really defensive for a second. So no patch on Xbox yet? Oh, that's unfortunate. So I guess it's not on console yet then. What's up, Comey Jackson? Yeah, not a bad gun for Legion. Not a bad gun for Legion. Pretty darn good. I would have loved to have had Tremor. If I had had Tremor on my other gun, I would have been able to deal with the ads very easily, and then I would have been able to focus fire when he had his face going, but either way, still did pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and guess that we get Root Mother. I really hope we do, because that'd be a good test. What's up, Brad? How are you tonight? I'm doing pretty good, man. How about you? I think the Affliction trait is a really good addition to this build. Because 20 seconds just from the gun alone is huge for bleed. I need to try and remember to use those bombs. It's just... sometimes when you jump into the fight, you just don't even think about it. Yeah, now the Monarch is very, very good. PS5 apparently got the patch, just Xbox that hasn't? Okay. Got nothing. I mean, no enemies at all. Fine with me. I think it's because we're too close to the tree. The change thing, when you fill the bar up, what exactly does it do? It's... I don't even know, because I haven't really looked. It basically does a little bit of mod damage. The idea is that when it procs, it gives you infinite ammo. And it does increase your damage a little bit. When Influence fills, that's the mod, it automatically reloads, creates a shockwave, and gains 20% increased damage and infinite reserve. So it's a 20% bump of damage, and it does... It's not really a good mod for mod damage. Because it just does a tiny shockwave. But it boosts your overall damage of the gun. The shockwave itself is kind of eh. It's just really the effect you're waiting for. Telling you that, hey, you got more damage. Alright, I got a moth behind me. Gotta be wary of that. I straight up missed. Stupid freaking moth. Oh, okay, okay, we got a big one. He's got teleporter. This could be trouble. That was freaky. I feel like teleporter is both good and bad. Sometimes he moves to a spot that I don't even care about. Thank goodness he didn't have Shocker. That's all I care about. Shocker is one of my least favorites. Monarch is broken. Yeah, Monarch is doing some stupid damage. I seriously think it's one of the best DPS in the DPS weapons in the game now. It's absurd. What other weapons would you add next to Monarch to make a full King-themed build? I don't know. It's going to be hard to give up tech. The only tricky thing that I don't like about this weapon is after someone said something on stream the other day about how you can't really aim the mod very well. You can't really. You attach it and then it tracks, but it's really only good for massive weak spots because it's so easy to miss with it. It does not really go where you want it. I don't know where that guy's going, but... Luckily, you don't have to use it. So for bosses and things where it's not going to be beneficial, just go ahead and not use it. That was freaking weird. Never seen that before. If Anguish had built-in bleed, it would actually have some use with this build. Yeah. Too bad it doesn't. Too bad it sucks. It's like I need to level Monarch. Yeah, for sure, dude. Wiping right now. It is absolutely wiping right now. I guess Wrathbringer's not a bad choice for melee. That's true. Could still tilt it to lead the bullets. Yeah, it's like you could still attach it and kind of lead it, but sometimes I feel like it's just better to not. It is kind of weird that the aim is like. I bet you this is a side dungeon. I have to look for the side dungeon that has the boss, but I don't know. Can you show the build? Yeah. I did it at the beginning of the stream. I'll pull it up again. I don't mind. The Lament? Yeah, we're not doing the Lament. Yeah, you bet. Bulletstorm and Rampage makes it go burst. Yeah, with Rampage specifically, dude, it pops off. It throws out thousands of bullets. I think you'd be fine. If you wanted a build that had a little bit more leeway in terms of taking damage, I'd run Challenge or Gunslinger. Then you get one free revive. You'd have some insane damage, and yeah, Rampage is quite fun. I think I like the extra crit chance from Hunter a little bit better, but I can see the benefit for sure. Handling is a useful trait. Yeah, because this gun has some pretty heavy recoil. Or kind of just sway. Not really when you're using it regular, but when you get it firing fast, its recoil can be quite high. I think they're all going to come from behind me right now. It's nice to see a gun finally go from complete crap to top of the list, best in the game. In one update, you know? One single update, and this went from being garbage to S tier. Easily one of the best guns in the game. Wish they could add another feature where we could use simulacrons after leveling up all guns and melee weapons to make them do something. I think that's just the nature of the game. Once you get to max level, there's just a lot of items that don't do much. That's kind of why I like concoctions, is you can spend your scrap at least on something. But I think I have... Yeah, dude, I've got 10 corrupted shards. I've got 110 luminites. I need to use those, actually. I have a ton of blood moon. Don't use those for anything. I need to actually spend my corrupted. There's a couple mutators I haven't upgraded because of that. 25 simulacrons let you unlock the secondary classes. Prime perk would be dope. Cool idea. I think if they would just add armor cosmetics, that would give you something to spend your simulacrons on. Simulacrums, whatever you want to say. Just be able to change, because in the first one you just changed the tint of your armor, that's all it was. You didn't really change armor look, but you changed the tint of it a little bit. That'd be kind of cool. Prismatic driver mod also alters normal shots. You shoot enough bullets per second, you trigger the mod's explosion. Really? Thought prismatic driver was trash. Is that wrong? Sounds like I was. What's up, Chaos? Well, I didn't find the dungeon, guys. I don't know if that was very clear or not. I must have got left instead of right, and I got the Lament instead of the one I needed. I'll go back and get it. I always like killing all the bosses. Although I realized we accidentally skipped one the other day when I did my tornado build. We were actually trying to skip the area, and I forgot I skipped the boss. Oops. Prismatic Driver is trash, but if you never use mods, it's pretty good. You know what else is trash? Someone tried telling me the other day in my comments, he was like, what is it? Defrag. It's like, Defrag is one of the best mods of the game. People don't understand it. I'm like, no, I understand it. It's terrible. This is a genuinely bad mod. It relies on ads for damage, which is not a good way to go about it. Why not just use corrosion instead? Hey, what'd I say about Hardy, though? What did I say about Hardy? I'm like every boss about to have it. Woo! That damage is beautiful. Alright, we're gonna try and go for max damage here. Have to be wary of these little things here. Shredded it! Absolutely shredded that thing. Trying to undo the mod and it won't do it right now. There we go. Yeah, Monarch melts. If he had been, if I had let the Golem go all the way back to the back of the arena, and then I had let the Corruptor fly further, I would have actually got him first phase, I think. It's because I let him, I killed him right here, and so he just moved backwards. That's a lot of damage, though. What did they change with Monarch? They bumped it up. It was just too weak. It was not scaling properly. Now it's scaling correctly. Pumped up its damage to where it should be. It's a monster now. It's easily one of the best weapons in the game. He said he has Hardy? Does he? I don't even know. Alright, we gotta go find the other boss, though. I think... Oh, crap. Forgot about Labyrinth. Darn. That was really good. That was really good. He said they super buffed it. Yeah, basically, it is an absolute just DPS machine now. And again, low effort. That's the other thing. Low effort. You just attach the mod and you just hold down the button. It'll go where it wants. You can hide behind cover and all kinds of stuff. Really cool idea. Has Anguish been buffed too? They did buff Anguish. If you go watch my video I just posted, you can check the damage on it. It was doing like 25. And now if you look at it, it does 200, but it didn't bump up the damage. It's basically the same. I really don't know what happened with that one, because now it's saying the correct amount of damage, but it's doing the exact same as it was before. I have no idea what happened with that gun. Big whiff. What sword is that? Looks pretty dope. That is the Spectral Blade. It is probably the best weapon overall in the entire game. Especially the best melee weapon, for sure. Dang it, I don't really want to go all the way back over there. I kind of have to, though. What's up, Extra? Why is it that Losomn boss weapons are the best? Losomn has some of the harder bosses, too, though. Yeah, it's a mid-gun for sure. Mid-gun, absolutely. I need to go... Bro, you're kidding me right now. Yeah, look, I took a wrong turn. Man, now I gotta walk through all the meatball section again. It's a lot better when you get the other boss first, because then you know you just have to go right. Yeah, Spectre Blade just... I mean, in and of itself, maybe not the best, but paired up with that one trait, Resonance, and then it's definitely the best one. You like Spectre Blade with Tainted Blade? Tainted Blade is one I know a lot of people are using now. I have not tried it yet myself. I know I seen Chaos Gaming using it the other day, though. Looked pretty good. I'll mess around with it soon enough. It's really tough for me to switch off of the crit overdrive melee, though, because it's so powerful. King's Hammer is nice, but again, ranged melee options are just OP in this game. I love a good bonking weapon that has no range as well, but when you can get range on it, it's just really hard to get away from. I'd say if you don't have Resonance, then World Edge is probably better than Spectre Blade. I just realized this, but we have a Blood Moon right now. Alright. Oh, I got an aberration again. Bro, I'm telling you, this spot right here, really weird spot for aberrations. I get them all the time. I can't fight Hexer yet. I gotta back out. That's not good. Not prepared for that. Crap, I missed. Yeah, let's just deal with him the easy way. They build themselves up, so why waste time? Why waste time? I don't even remember what we were talking about because that was such a stressful... I saw him out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, there's a red enemy right there. I gotta be careful. It's hard to tell in Yaesha, though, because everything's red. Aberrations kind of blend in. By the way, the game has been working a million times better since the update. I'm telling you, our last run, where we did the Anguish run, my game just was not working. It was not working at all. We had so many issues. I've seen hardly any lag since then. Yeah, this is the direction I missed last time. Haven't read the patch notes yet, but have they fixed the Ritualist bug? Yes. Yes, they did. Ritualist is good to go, boys. Hexer, worst aberration to fix? It probably is. There's a couple I don't like, but Hexer's one where if I see it, I run. If you don't have cover, Hexer will kill you. Dang it. Worst place to find meatballs is stairs. You cannot combat them on stairs. And I think that's why they show them up on stairs more often. They know it too. That's such a huge advantage of the Void Heart. A massive defensive buff for 5 seconds. Alright, finally found the dungeon. Jeez. Seems a lot smoother today. Yeah, Brucey. Seems a lot smoother. At least on my end, for sure. My favorite sidearm? Forsaken. Dude, Tech 22. It's hard to play without it, honestly. It's hard to play without it. I'm going to go ahead and cross my fingers for Root Mother. Yes! We got Root Mother. Okay, this is such a good test for this weapon. Shrewd, on the other hand, would have been a really bad test. I am not very good at hitting his weak spot, no matter how hard I try. Got a teeny little head. Although I guess his firing range wouldn't be that bad to deal with usually. Wonder how good this is at killing these guys. Probably not too bad. I think this is one of 2 guns, yeah, that I would run hugs with. Deceit and Monarch. Best sidearm in the game, for sure. I like the Red Prince Crown, but gosh, I think it's useless. In terms of defense, yeah, it's not the best. Just for fashion. Whoa! Took damage out of nowhere. I like that it detaches itself. So once you kill the target that you've latched onto, it will actually detach. That's pretty neat. Oh my word, that's a lot of enemies. The only downside of running hugs is your crowd control is lacking. Kill everything in 3 seconds, but you cannot deal with a bunch of enemies. I think tech gets a lot better with Gunslinger, too. The reload speed on tech is quite annoying. Just because you're spewing out so many bullets so fast. You end up reloading it constantly. Bullet, I thought was doing a full 180 to get me. You know, like a different dialogue with the king if you wear the Red Prince crown? I actually don't think I've done that. I did the one for the DLC, but... Wow. Fires forever, dude. Seriously, this thing fires forever. I feel like I'm holding down a Gatling gun. I think I have gotten the dagger dialogue. Pretty sure I got that one. I know I didn't get the Red Prince Crown one. Never wear that thing. Yeah, momentum is 1000% the way to go in this gun. I would not run a different mutator. Crown, Assassin Dagger, and Burden of Divine. You get dialogue. Burden of Divine, too? I had no idea about that one either. I'm guessing just lore stuff. Burden of Divine, huh. This is going to be a really fun one. I'm going to try and latch it onto her, and I want to see if I can just hold down the button and get free weak spot. I imagine I can. What's your build? I'll pull it up again real quick. You can screenshot it or something. Momentum and Twisting Wounds are your mutators. Momentum and Twisting Wounds are your mutators. Standard crit setup on the... We could actually get more damage, I think, if we went... You guys want to test that? If instead of fire rate, we can actually run a weak spot damage, we can see what the difference is. But yeah, that's the build right there. You can get Burden of the Departed if you beat him while wearing Burden of the Divine. Maybe I don't have that then. I like fire rate better. Most of the time. Take it back. Weak spot might be the way to go. I just hit 500. I take it back. Weak spot might be the way to go. The heck was that? What in the world? I mean, I was running it with less damage, and it was still that good? Okay, this might be the best weapon in the game. I jacked that up, didn't I? What? We're gonna run weak spot, I think, from now on. Maybe we don't care about fire rate, because that damage was stupid. Alright. Okay, I don't even know what to say about that. That was insane. He said, oh, GG. That was kind of nuts. That was kind of nuts. I guess we're running weak spot from now on. I didn't even think about it. I was thinking, oh yeah, fire rate, we gotta use that instead, but 15% weak spot damage, yeah, ain't that bad. What's up, Rage? Alright, now we just get a teleport out of here, go do Labyrinth. I'm wondering how well this weapon deals with Labyrinth Cube. I'm guessing it'll be fine. Shoots out so many bullets, I don't see it being an issue. I also have tech to back me up. Monarch with Nightweaver's Grudge. Yeah, that one's good too. We tried that setup. It has near infinite crit with it. Yeah, that's some of the most damage I have seen. That's crazy. About 500 a pop, and you're firing ridiculous. It's basically Nightfall. It feels like Nightfall did when the game first came out. That is exactly what it feels like. Devoured Loop? Devoured Loop would get a lot out of this, actually. You could run it with a couple different things. Back to Labyrinth. I won't run it, though. My problem with that ring when running Hunter is that Hunter stays active as you hit weak spots, so you're just wasting one of your skill slots. Nightfall, but you can be cheesy and shoot from around obstacles. Exactly. What's your thought on Starkiller? It is a terrible gun. Starkiller is a complete and total waste of time. It is a worse version of the Widowmaker, has less crit chance, less weak spot damage. And its mod is terrible because you have so many better explosive options in this game. In the first game, it was something you could build into. It is not something you can build into in this game anymore. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it for crit builds. It's not worth it for explosion builds. Just bad overall. App. I hate this cube thing. A freaking dumb enemy. Alright, we got him. Yeah, no, that gun is... They just didn't... It's basically the same as it was in the first game. It needs a rework. That's one that I really don't think should have stayed the same. They changed Savior, but they kept that one the same. And that one's just not good. We have way too many explosive options to be using a black hole that does 2100 damage. think Star Shot alone makes it useless. Savior is okay, yeah. A lot of people like it for damage. I am not a fan. I just don't like its fire rate, but... Or how it works. But it's a good weapon. What's cool about this weapon, honestly, is that you can hit multiple targets at the same time. Just aim at other targets and keep it applied to one. Just fires through everything. Yeah, Savior's always been pretty good. It's just that you have to run it like a bow, and I think if you're going to run it like a bow, why not just run Crescent Moon? Chicago Typewriter's S tier for sure. Easy. Very good automatic. I totally nailed that too. Very good automatic. I think Typewriter is actually better than the LMG in a lot of instances, just because you don't have to deal with the overheating. The LMG is really good, but not having to deal with overheating is super nice. I use it on my Archon build because you can get your crit chance so high that it'll give you Archon back constantly. I'm jumping too far to the left. I need to jump to the right more. This drip is pretty awesome. I really like Challenger's armor set mixed with Gunslinger. It's pretty nice. Gosh darn it, dude. Remember the other day when I got this first try? What run was that? I think that was my... Anguish? No, I didn't do it first try on Anguish. Came close. Didn't quite get it, though. Loving Monarch over Typewriter for ammo efficiency? Yeah. Monarch is just a monster now. It's gonna beat out a lot of guns. Alright, it's not as efficient as the Bulldog, but nothing is. Bulldog is king in this fight. I'm probably going to stick to the tech. Tech is going to be more efficient, I think. Yep. Gotta hit this. Nice. Get that one. Nice. I think I'm missing one cube on my one above me. Oh, that didn't feel good. Where's it at, though? I can't find it. I think it's right here. Dang it! I missed it again. The tech is good for this, but it's not the best. Again, the reload hurts it for something like this. I gotta fire too many bullets. Alright, I got the cube, though. Nice. Alright, that's everything over there. I was slightly behind there, kind of scared me. Should be good to go. Nice. What's up, James? Did they fix Anguish yet? They said they did, but it still sucks. I used it almost on my relics there, too. Alright, I'd actually like to do Narude first this time. If you guys have noticed, the last couple of runs I've done, I keep starting in Losomn after Yaesha, and I gotta be honest, they've been terrible. Every time we've done that, Losomn has been easily the hardest of the run. I think if we start Narude first, we'll be fine. This be the no death run. I'm gonna try, but I don't have a ton of armor, so it'll be really tough at certain boss fights. It's really just gonna come down to affixes, I bet. Last run, the only issue we had was we just got affix bombed into the ground. I lost, I think, 12 to 15 times to just the witch on that Anguish run I did. I guess technically the last run I did was the Fire Tornado, which I came close to no hitting, but or no deathing, but the freaking Misty Step decided to jump me off the edge. That was fun. I'm gonna go ahead and hope for... I guess it doesn't matter. I don't really care if we get Shahala or Talrotha. I'd probably prefer to have Talrotha just because he's easier. But I mean, this build with the amount of damage I have, I feel like Shahala wouldn't be that bad. We got Nightweaver for Losomn. I'd be fine with that too. Nightweaver would be a nice one. Yeah, Talrotha doesn't have the easiest weak spot to hit, that's true. It's not bad, but it's not amazing since he hides it at least half the time. He's one of the better ones with it, though, because, I mean, he opens his mouth enough to attack you. I think his metaphysical form, he actually has a free weak spot the entire time. I just don't really care for that form, so I try not to do it. We could do a run sometime where I try to do every alt kill that I never run. That would actually be pretty difficult. Nightweaver. Okay, I guess we're doing Losomn again. Again, we'll start with Losomn. They really want me to do that for some reason. Now, the goal will be to not get one shot by a sniper. That's the entire goal for Lost. I bet you we get Bloat King. Or Bruin. If we got Bruin, I would probably die to him. I don't have a way to avoid his goofy phase he does. I think all the other bosses I should be fine with, though. Sunken Witch actually would be pretty good. I can hope for that one. We could destroy her with this build. I mean, actually just demolish her. Did awesome, Losomn. That's not how I see it. Losomn kicks my butt. Go ahead and latch onto her so I don't miss. What kind of reach was that? Oh, my word. I told you I was going to die to Losomn. I told you I would die in Losomn. Losomn is so hard to just not get killed in. I have no idea where that guy came from. I have absolutely no idea where he came from. I did not see him. Yeah, Nightweaver should be after the next two bosses. We'll try to do the secondary one. I figured it would have been a gun guy that killed me. It was a knife guy. I really have no idea where he came from. Without Hunter's ability, trying to see these guys is awful. I think it's certain sections, too. There are parts of Losomn where they kind of are scattered a little bit more, and that's where it gets difficult. Man, the weak spot damage on this is just so insane. If I hit their head even one time, they take basically half health. And that's with an automatic gun that shoots, I don't know, 60 bullets? Come on. How you beating that? Yeah, see, my Hunter skill goes away at the wrong time. I just need that to stagger stuff. That's really it. World Edge wouldn't be a bad idea either. Alright, are we gonna go right or left? Looks like we're going right, because I'm stuck over here. Yeah, the no death run lasted a long time, didn't it? I keep dying to stupid stuff. I'm gonna keep trying every time to do it, but... Ah! See, that's what happened. They came from an alleyway and I didn't see him. Oh, crap. Well. I guess the closer they get, the less I miss, so the more damage I do. Melted that elite in, I think, under a second. Once he got near me. Yeah, with Gunslinger's trait, this gun's ammo efficiency is bonkers. What's the idea archetype you would... What archetype would I want to be introduced into the game? Is that what you're asking? That I have no idea. They already added my favorite, which is Ritual Status damage, baby. That's what I run. Yes, okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure. They have a lot of really cool stuff. I'm trying to think of armors from the first game. Another melee would be awesome. Melee focus class. From where? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Awesome. I got shot straight through the wall. Almost died. Yeah, I think another melee focus class would be really cool. Very similar to Challenger. I mean, not exactly like Challenger. I'm saying some like along the idea of it can buff guns too, but it's really focused into melee if you take one of its skills. This is probably Sunken Witch. A flying archetype? Archon 2.0. You'd want a trapper archetype? Yeah. I got the witch. Let's go. That's the one I wanted. That is what I wanted.
Real bad.
I think it'd be cool if we got an explosion-based class. But the problem is, explosions are so good, they're never going to do that. Because can you imagine pairing that with Archon for infinite bombs? That's just never going to happen. It would be insanely overpowered. I wouldn't even want to try and balance that. This is going to be hard. I already almost died to a blunderbuss. I don't see anything. There's usually an elite over here. This is terrifying. No enemies at all? The joke, right? Get ambushed all of a sudden. I mean, kind of. We're gonna go up here. Yaesha is the next area for a DLC. You can see the next class being a healing type. I guess another healing type archetype would be cool. Whoa. You tried killing the corruptor creatures with Monarch yet? Couldn't deal damage with them with Monarch? The corrupted creatures. Which ones are the corrupted? The new mini-bosses that roam the world? Or you mean the endgame enemies? So far, I've been able to kill everything with the gun. Just spawn behind me. The alien ones in the last biome. Oh. I've not tried yet. I have not tried yet. I cannot answer you. We'll find out later. I'll be there. It doesn't have enough of a curve, darn. Huh. If ever I saw a bad situation, that was it. Come on, man. I hate Losomn so much, dude. These last couple runs, it's so hard to get through this area. They cornered me in an area where I couldn't go anywhere. Sent 2 elites my way. There's no way out of that. And then I got stun locked to death. Losomn, seriously, has sucked the last 2 weeks. Every single run through Losomn has been a nightmare. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'll check, though, when I get there. Need a more skill-centric archetype for skill buffs. Not a bad idea, either. There's just... Dude, there's no way to get through this. I just have to slowly watch every corner. Try to not get sniped. I can do a crap ton of damage, but I just get dropped instantly. That was just super inconvenient. I've never seen... Gosh darn it, bro. Fire as soon as I dodge. Thank goodness for the Void Heart. It's keeping me at least in the game here. Whatever I did last time, we need to avoid doing that, because that got me killed immediately. Also, this mod... Very hard to attach at longer distances. It's like a medium-ranged mod, I think. And for bulwark build, yeah. Something to avoid dying. Music-based archetype? It's a guy slapping a drum. I know games, RPGs specifically, love to add music-based classes, bard-type playstyles. That would be very interesting to see in this. I don't know how it would work, though. Well, that's every enemy in the game. Alright, that thing is dead. Let's hope that we don't get a random witch to spawn in, because that would suck. Look at those crit numbers. It's crit, 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 crit. It's beautiful to see. Archer's Crest speed up the projectiles? I'm not sure. I haven't messed with it. It's not a fusion rifle, so... don't know if it would. Convinced Blunderbuss is bugged in Apocalypse. Does way too much damage. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. If you get hit at all, it does absolutely trash you. I think this way's safer. Pistol hitting better than Monarch. I'm telling you, Tech has always been absolute banger of a gun, though. Especially when paired up with crit. That's why I always run it in any of my crit builds, because it spews out so many bullets that its damage is ridiculous. It just really is a pain to reload constantly. There's nothing over there. That's kind of scary. Also, this area has no music. It's terrifying. The tech gets less weak spot bonus, I think, though. Wow. He just came from out of nowhere. This gun has really good stagger when I use it like this. I don't know why, but... For some reason, those guys are giving me trouble. They're not taking any damage from me. Doesn't really help. The weak spot bonuses are not helping me. Like, outside of 10 yards, the Blunderbuss does, like, 6 dodge. But with 7 yards, they just one-shot you. You got an Anguish? Yeah. I actually did not hunt down Anguish. I had someone invite me into their game, and I got Anguish with them. So I didn't do the quest. But I have it, yeah. I did a full run of the game with it before it got buffed. Quote-unquote buffed, because it doesn't feel like it got buffed at all. Oh, Blunderbuss. Oh, she fell down. She fell down. The fire guys can sometimes run into them, and they fall down for some reason. It's actually hysterical. No idea why that would happen, but... Quest for Anguish is really cool. Yeah, it looked pretty neat from what I saw, but... He invited me, and I said, you know what? I am down for skipping this, because it sounds like a lot of effort. That attack sucks. That was really fast. They can dodge it, too. Not the best area clearing weapon you're ever going to see. Or build, I should say. He's confused. He doesn't understand ladders. Whoa! The heck was that? I'm having no issue with the elites. It's just the little guys. That's honestly how Hugs works, though. That really is how Hugs works. That witch got destroyed, though. That weak spot damage is really, really high. I think I made it. 1 death. So far, 2 deaths in Losomn already. We were only the first dungeon. That's not great. Alright, you ready? Here comes the fun part. The guy Anguish is based around almost seems like a dreamer from the game lore. That's cool. Riggs is pretty cool. Riggs is pretty cool. Cannot hate on that. Let me hydrate before this beatdown I give her. Alright, got ambushed by pigs. They trashed me. Did not expect that. Oh, there you are. It's just trying to get it attached to her head. That's the only trouble I'm having. Maybe I just don't attach it. Pretty good damage boost, though. I'm telling you, Hunter for boss fights, unbeatable, man. See where everything is the whole time. Come on, don't hide from me. Alright, she just left. I don't really want to be stuck in this back corner here. I mean, it melts her. That's a tough... It's not really a tough fight. It's just the fact that she's moving around a lot, so it's kind of hard to just keep firing my gun at her. And I don't think my mod on this was super advantageous, but overall, the damage, really solid. How does it feel to fight Trapperless Witch? It feels pretty good, though, Payoff. It feels pretty good. I'll take any of these boss fights we're getting today, man. No Trapper, decent affixes. It's a different game. Yeah, her constantly moving. I could have probably instantly dropped her if she moved a little bit less. Yeah, no, Monarch for sure slaps. Guaranteed. I'm kind of excited to try Nightweaver. Because Nightweaver is... We're basically going to get 0 weak spot damage against Nightweaver. It's very, very hard to get her weak spot. She almost never shows it. Even when she does, you got to fight ads. So, I doubt I'll be able to get it off. So I may switch over to the fire rate for that one. Either way, it don't matter too much. Take attach, get the ground pound, detach, and repeat after the infinite ammo runs out. Yeah, that's the thing is I do need the infinite ammo because it ups the damage, but... Hard to get off. You put Boar on the tech, hit the weak spot with the mod. That's not a terrible idea, actually. I don't think Boar is going to last that long, though. You know? I might try that at the firing range, at least, and see what we can do with it. Be interesting to see what it... Does it just get, like, 1,000 of crit damage, or what? Okay, let's activate this, because I didn't see anybody. Okay, they're all above me. Not great. Wow, I had no idea there were so many enemies up on top of these rooftops. Maybe I could take the entire roof and just skip half of them? They probably force me back down, don't they? Yeah, it looks like they do. Corrosion's just so dang powerful. I can lay a 10% debuff on the enemy, too, when I use Monarch on it. Actually, no, it lasts 20 seconds now, too, because I... Affliction. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Just beat Apocalypse the other day. Nice, Mean Lord. Congrats. Big win for you, man. That first win is something special against Apocalypse. That was a lot of enemies. American with his AR-15 versus the British people. These darn Brits. Stealing our land. Taxing us. The heck out of here. Trying to eat my cheeseburger. I'm an American making fun of Americans. It's really not an ideal way to go. Make fun of my own people. Okay. We are easy to make fun of. That is fair. Huntress? No, it's an elite. It sounded like Huntress for a second. Rat. It can climb ladders! Dude, it can climb ladders. I had no idea. I never seen it climb a ladder before. I saw that spot and I go, oh, hey, I'd be safe over there. Boom, jump. Nope. He chased me down. How do you slide down ladders? You just hold shift on PC. I don't know what it is in console. There's a button for it, though. Americans are best known for friendly fire. Nice. Yeah, I'd never seen that before. I've never tried to hide from him up there. Oh, we got Bloat King, didn't we? Or no, it's a side dungeon. Should be going to Nightweaver, shouldn't I? Yeah, I'd never seen that before, and it was very surprising. He also switched. We've been messing with the enemy AI today a lot. I don't know if you've noticed, but because of the higher places that we've been standing on to try and gain a vantage point, they just keep running back and forth. They don't know where to go. I got the witch to do it earlier, and I got that guy to do it right there. The best test in the entire game is going to be Annihilation. I'm so pumped to fight him with this gun. His weak spot is so freaking easy to hit. There's no way this mod doesn't just latch right onto his face. Halo was fun with my build. Could tank their attacks on Nightmare. 9% lifesteal. That Halo is a pretty decent damage reduction test, I guess. Ravager is one of the better ones for DPS or testing your tank potential. Ravager will mess you up. If Ravager gets spiteful, that dude trashes tank builds. Spiteful and vicious. Brutal on tank builds. Anything else is basically just a one-shot. Had to use 3 revive things to fight Keula. Oh, jeez. Just reloaded the corrupted biome with Monarch. I can hit them normally. Must have just been a bug. Okay. Hey, listen. The other day, we hopped on here. After the patch. And we went to test Monarch. And it was doing no mod ability. I couldn't use its mod at all. I'm assuming that was just a bug as well. Oh, that's very understandable. I really have no idea why it was doing that. Because we checked an hour later and it was fixed. Still sad they didn't have a turtle type enemy. I don't know. You don't really see turtle enemies too much. They have them in Elden Ring, but you don't really ever fight them. That would have been a cool boss to include in Elden Ring, just like a giant turtle. Now you gotta fight these little dudes. What's he gonna have? Something sucky. I don't know what Empower is, so... Never seen that before. Not seem to affect me much. I don't know what Empower does. It's the first time I've ever seen it, and it gave him a buff, but that was it. It didn't really do anything. Turtle bosses or anything like in Lost Ark? I don't wanna know them. Oh, you're talking about TMNT, I got you. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm a big TMNT fan. I love the turtles. I like the old turtles. The new turtles are terrible. Nickelodeon show they did was awful. It's on, or was it a Netflix show? I can't remember. It was absolutely horrible. The original TMNT, bangers. Have a couple different ones, actually. Not even necessarily the movies, the cartoons, too. Friend was live streaming his speedrun Bloodborne. Watch him and he got secondhand. Failed to do a skip for 20 minutes. Okay. I didn't know there was any major skips in Bloodborne. I don't usually watch challenge runs of that game. It was awful. Yeah, no, it was horrible. It was horrible. They're like trying to make it super cartoony and goofy, and no, the original Turtles is perfect, bro. Go watch that. New TMNT Mutant Mayhem movie was terrible. They made it. Who made it? The actor the director they chose to make it. I don't know how that works. Like, did he propose it or what? The director they chose for it is a horrible director for that kind of a movie. I have no idea why they made that decision. It was a really dumb decision. Seth Rogen, that's who it was. Why on earth would you choose Seth Rogen for any animated movie? That dude makes very filthy... He makes filthy-centered movies, and his movie, you know, if you enjoy him, that's fine, but, like, that's not a cartoony Turtles director, bro. Get out of here. Michael Bay, TMNT. What? I like the live-action ones. They were okay. They weren't my favorite, but they were cool. Did like the 2002 TMNT show, though? Yeah, that's one. I love that one. I don't like any of Seth Rogen's movies. I like the comedy movies I enjoy are Kevin Smith's movies. I love his comedy movies. I think that's his name. Mall Cop, all those ones. His name's Kevin Smith. He's in Zookeeper, I believe. The DPS test with no amulets and mutators, having prismatic driver equipped and a typewriter increases DPS from 460 to 830. What the heck? That's wild. About the Blu-ray pack of the OG Turtles movies? Nice. Nice. Me and my brother are currently watching the OG Teen Titans cartoon. He bought the full set. Does it really increase it that much? That's kind of wild. I'll have to mess with it here soon. Yeah, I'll have to try it on a dummy when I go back there, because that sounds really weird. Dang it, I got Huntress. All right, the good news is I think I got it to where she's going to stay this time. I might actually be able to kill her. Last time with Anguish, we didn't have enough damage to get her stuck. And I looked it up. It's on the wiki. It says you have to get her to 1/3 health before she goes and sleeps and stays there. And we were only able to get her to about half last time. Kevin James. That's who it is, not Kevin Smith. Sorry. Able to deliver on comedy without using vulgar. I respect that. Yeah, dude's funny. I don't know my actors very well because I don't pay attention to their acting names. But yeah, that's who I was talking about. Remember watching the OG Ancient Japan TMNT movie? Dude, I watched that too. Pretty good. Ah! Tell you, they come from the wrong angle. You're not ready. Like that right there. I have decent enough stamina. My concoction did run out, which is not good. How many bullets do they get? Because it feels like 9. I think it's supposed to be 3, but these dudes be shooting 1,000 bullets a second. I'm gonna need this if Huntress happens to randomly show up. I assume she won't, but you never know. You know, honest, good remake of continuation of TMNT. Thundercats. It was Thundercats is a good one. I never watched Thundercats, but I heard good things. Alright. So, this is another boss we're gonna have to take down. I imagine... she might get me once, but I'm gonna try and not, of course, obviously. I am so sick of Losomn. I hate Losomn, dude. This area just sucks on Apocalypse. The enemies are way too spread out. I never have any issues in Nerud or Yaesha at all. But this region just wrecks me. I don't even know how you play it without Hunter's Mark. There's no way to even find the enemies. Get over here. Look how many there are, too. It's crazy. I missed my fire tornado. Where's my fire tornado when I need it? At least not all of them are gun guys. If all of them were gun guys, that would be horrible. How it stands, I think about half of them are gun, the other half are sword. Please touch the checkpoint. Please touch the checkpoint. Help! Okay. That took forever to show up. That's what I have to deal with while fighting a boss, too. I'm so dead. There's no way. This boss is really tough because of the heads. Miasma finds it. Yeah, Miasma's really good for that. Okay, you guys ready? I'm gonna try get all my damage off here. It does screw with you a little bit I notice I get hit every time I do the animation. But... That was close. I almost didn't dodge that because I didn't think she was going to get it off. This damage on this gun is really fun. Really, really fun. Yeah, that was a pretty good GG right there. That's a tough fight, and Monarch just blasted her. Just blasted her. Can't play this game alone. It's pretty tough alone, not gonna lie. I think we need to go left. Didn't we try going right last time and it was nothing? That actually stressed me out because the last time we did that fight did not go well. First trying Huntress is a good confidence boost for me. You. Losomn. I'm gonna try and walk up this ladder without getting shot, but I guarantee you I get shot as soon as this lady turns around. I almost did. I noticed that the gun has really good stagger, just because you're throwing out so many bullets. There's something with the orphans, the Losomn. Yeah, there's 2 total orphans, and you have to talk to them. They don't say anything, but you like lean down and go, hey. And then they'll go back to the old lady. And the old lady will speak through them. There's only 2 of them. We figured that out last time. I thought there was 3 for the longest time. The thing is that the bleed really does give me that huge damage. I'm not using the bombs because the bosses that I've gotten are really tough to use consumables against. But when I actually get the bigger ones, I'll probably throw the bombs at her. What in the world? That guy just shot so fast. What I usually find is that when I run Hunter or Gunslinger, I don't use Gunslinger. It's skill at all. Not when I'm in open areas. Bad habit, really. I can use it to reload, but I just don't. Do you get anything from it? You do get something from it. I can't remember what it is. I think it's the Quilted Heart. No, Quilted Heart's when you finish the entire quilt. And maybe a trait. Can't remember. Alright. What are we going to get? Cross our fingers here. Don't be something sucky. If it's Magister, I'll be upset. It's freaking Magister. I never, ever got Magister until the DLC came out, and now Magister is almost the only one I get. Dang it, dude. I would have rather fought Red Prince over Magister. He's gonna suck with this build, too. He's really hard to hit his weak spot. Get the Stamina Recovery. That's what it is. Stamina Recovery trait. Yeah, this is not good for Monarch. I can't use my corrosion from my gun. It's not ideal. It's not ideal, but we'll be okay, I think. I may need to throw on Bisected, but we'll see. Magister is a really nice fight to have infinite stamina on, just because he is really aggressive. Throws a lot of crap at you. I don't know which way to go. There's two different ways. I think one of them is definitely an extra direction. I think I'm going to go this way. One direction is a complete waste of my time. I was lucky. You almost hit me. I feel like One True King wouldn't have been bad with this gun. I mean, it would have been hard to hit his weak spot, but it wouldn't be horrible. Use Boar? I don't know, though, because Boar technically halves gun damage, doesn't it? I could try Boar. I could try it. I don't know. I don't like Boar for guns. It's just really tough. I think it's just because I got used to using it with melee. You can instantly hit it. Might have to give it a shot, though, if it doesn't work out. Hello. I think I went the right way, though. You know what's weird? After they fixed the lag issue, my frame rate is worse in this area than the DLC. The effect on everything just tanks it. He went all the way over there. He was standing 2 feet from me. That's bad. That's very, 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 very bad. Luckily, we have the confusion on our side. Such a really difficult enemy to fight with other enemies. No way. This is what Magister is going to be like, so I hope you're ready for that. The 0 weak spot damage. I don't know what this empower thing is. Come on. The animation, dude. That's the only bad thing about this gun. Every time I have used the animation, I take damage. Every single time. Every single time I use it, I take damage. And for some reason, that time it insta-killed me. That's not even a one-shot kill. I have no idea why I died. You should have invincibility frames. I was told you did. You do not have invincibility frames. Either that or they run out too fast. One or the other. Gains power when you use a skill. Oh, okay.
All right, come and get some.
Maybe that's why he one-shot me. Losomn is just the worst, bro. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. It's just the worst area. It's incredibly difficult to get through any of these dungeons on a no health build. Did he get Spirit Healer? I think it's a random aberration drop. Drops from one of the aberrations that randomly spawn in. That was such an unlucky freaking aberration. That was so bad. That was easily one of the worst ones we could have gotten. I have to try and stay alive. Using Flashcaster? I don't think so, no. I don't think I have it on. Yeah, no, I couldn't fit it in here. It's just really weird why every single time I keep taking damage from it. So big this dude over the Bazooka Root Brood on Yaesha. That elite is pretty tough, I will agree. I don't like how he instantly shoots all the time. Oh, that's the ring I'm wearing. Nice. Works on the animation for it? If I keep having trouble with it, I'll have to try it out. Because it is really weird that I'm taking damage every time I use it. That's the only time it's killed me, but I don't want to get lucky or unlucky every time I use it, you know? Alright. This is going to be pretty bad, but let's hope it's not too bad. Woo! When I'm able to hit the weak spot, definitely hits. Just not a very good fight for this weapon. Actually, it's curving up into his weak spot. Not awful. Alright, this is a really tough one. But our damage is not bad. It's just such a stamina fight, dude. It's all about stamina. And I have none now, because he's just spamming me with stuff. Alright, we're okay. Back into it with our damage. Actually feeling pretty solid with this gun right now against Magister. It curves up under his mouth into his weak spot. I didn't expect that. It's a complete game changer. Oh man, I really would have liked to have infinite stamina for that one, but that was pretty solid. That was pretty solid. I don't think I've ever beaten Magister first try. That might be the only time. What does sequence shot do? It's for Bolt Driver. For Bolt Driver and Alpha Omega, I believe. Let me double check. I think that was what it was. Yeah, it's for Bolt Driver and Alpha Omega. Guns that have a lot of bullets that spew fast, and it just makes it fire faster. It's really good on Bolt Driver. Mod do you use on Monarch? Monarch has its own mod tied to it. The mutator I'm using is Momentum, but it has its own mod tied to it. Yeah. I figured you were talking about the mutator. Momentum, in my mind, is the best one. It guarantees that 90% of your shots are going to be crit. %. All right, Nightweaver. Nightweaver up next. I have a good feeling about this with Nightweaver. If we just took out Magister that well, I don't see how Nightweaver is just going to be a huge up challenge, you know? Just hoping for no thick skin. Thick skin would kind of nerf me quite a bit. Gosh darn it, dude. I just... I missed so many times there. I can't hit her. There we go. I need that bleed on there, and I couldn't get it on there. That was some really solid damage we saw there a second ago. The infinite ammo from the mod is super nice. Wow. This is obviously not optimal since she has no weak spot half the fight, but the amount of bullets I'm able to just get out is nuts. I'm going to try and not use the explosive this time. I don't think it's going to be optimal. I'll probably just blow myself up with it. Okay, that's not amazing. Do I know what happened? No. I was in the middle of my dodge, going past her. I don't know what just happened. I don't know. I just died. I was in the middle of my dodge. I was dodging right through her, and I just died in the middle of the attack. I wonder if I was too close or something and it just automatically dealt damage. I don't know. That was weird. Alright. Let's try to attach this as fast as possible, because that's clearly a problem. Yeah, just one of those things that happens. My dodge is very unresponsive right now. It's very slow. I've never seen it this slow. It's a medium dodge, and for some reason, it's taking a year and a half to get back up. I wonder if it's actually the dodge distance is just making it take longer. Try this instead. It's taking way too long to get out of my dodge. Half the time, I'm coming out of my first one and just instantly dying because it won't let me dodge again. The gun's good. I would like to be able to hit the weak spot more often, but I can't really do that. There we go. I think it's because I was just too close to her. Nice. Again, I can't dodge again. My dodge is for some reason slowed down. What did they change something in the patch? For armor? Medium armor dodge? I've never had this issue with Nightweaver. I literally cannot dodge after my first dodge. There's a delay. My character stands up and stands there for a solid second before I can dodge again. Freaking weird. Worst combo I've been through? Which one is it? The Mantigora on Apocalypse with regen. Yeah, no, Mantigora sucks with a lot of different affixes. A lot of different affixes. How much crit? How much crit we have? We have a lot of crit chance. What is my actual crit chance? Crit damage is 80, and then the crit chance is 20 ranged. It gets added together, though. It's hard to really calculate. Okay, so I need to keep moving. Clearly, standing near her is not working. It's this stupid animation. The one downside of this gun, this animation sucks. It freezes your character for way too long. I might need Flashcaster. It really goofs with the combat. It hasn't until Nightweaver. Nightweaver's the only one it's really goofed with, but dude, like, it slows down your pacing really badly. Try this real quick. We really not run into an issue with it much till right about now. Nice damage. Look again. There's something. What's going on right now? I actually cannot dodge fast enough to dodge these attacks. I guarantee if I take off armor, I can do this first try. I don't know what's going on right now. Is it fitness, maybe? The duration of my dodge is twice as what it usually is. There's the concoction for that, I think. Yeah, there's an item. This is like freaking me out. I've never had this issue with Nightweaver, and now I'm just getting killed as soon as I dodge because I can't dodge again. Let's use these instead of... that's stamina. I don't need that. This will increase my dodge rate. That might help. It's not the invulnerability window that I need. I need my dodge to stop being so slow. It's taking too long for it to get out of. I wonder if the anim... I don't know. Could just be goofing it up, too. It's always that. I think I'm probably just goofing it up. I can see how Flashcaster would benefit us a lot. We're activating a lot of stuff. Nice, perfect damage phase. It's the gun. It's the gun. If you hold down the fire rate, it slows you slightly. Because you're yeah, you need to let go of the fire button before you dodge. Otherwise, there's a delay. I think that's what's happening. Oh, wait, I got her. I got her other phase. What? It's really hard to do. I did it by accident. That's funny. She got bleed on her now. I don't think she does bugs in this phase. Yeah, you do not have very good invulnerability frames during that. Having a really big issue with seeing right now. Again, I don't know what's going on, dude. I'm getting one-shotted all of a sudden with no visual cue. I just can't see anything on the screen. Again, I had her. I don't know what's going on, dude. I feel like there's one boss every run, no matter what build I do, that just does goofy stuff and throws me off. I had her dead to right that time. Dead to right. Using Ghost Shell on Monarch. What does Ghost Shell do? Ghost Shell shouldn't be bad. I think increased weak spot. Yeah, it'd be pretty good. 3 consecutive weak spot hits. Be pretty good. I'm just confused right now. I've never had an issue with Nightweaver. We first tried her last time. I just can't get it going. I'm debating on Flashcaster. I really am. The skill casting on this is so slow. We need to activate so many things for combat, too. Damage numbers are so amazing if you have weak spot, though. Yeah, look, it's because I'm holding down the fire. I need to stop doing that. It does so much stagger, I'm breaking her into her phase. This is the best gun in the game to get the claws. By far. It's so easy to stagger her. You just latched onto her heart. Cracking me up. This stupid freaking animation. It's really annoying. Dodge too early. It's really hard to see anything. This gun is kind of a double-edged sword. It really is. It's very annoying with this animation to be able to actually fight the enemy. I'm not a fan of that having an animation. It's very, very annoying. Come up only just now. She should be easier though. She's a lot easier in this phase. I can get a lot of damage off. I really do think I'm gonna switch into flash caster. That was a very good suggestion. It just feels like that's what I need for this build. That way it stops slowing down the combat so much. I guess it's only because Nightweaver's so aggressive that it messed with me. What's up, Endless? My birthday next Saturday? Cool, dude. Monarch's lame animations, number one cause of death using it. Seems you can cancel it immediately, which is good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and switch into Flashcaster immediately. I think we need it. If it does improve that, that's the worst part of this build by far. I'm not sure what I want to take off though. I'll probably take off handling and footwork, I think. Yeah, that's what we'll do. She moves so much, makes it harder for auto weapons. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Did I have Spirit for this? I don't remember. I have to have Flashcaster. That's a really good suggestion. I think that's going to fix a lot of our problems. I was running Fortify, so I didn't die so much, and then I don't remember what else I had. That's the issue with switching. I can never remember what I was running. Could run Tranquil and remove Glutton. Could. I like the Void Heart, though. For this. Triage, I don't need. I had another full trait, and I'm completely lost as to what it was. Resonance? No, I don't think I want Resonance. Recovery wouldn't be a horrible idea. Dark Skin, Amplitude. Oh, Affliction. That's what I had. I knew it was important. That's the thing. I knew it was important. I just couldn't remember what it was. Affliction. Okay. So now let's see. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that'll fix a lot of our issues, boys. Siphoner's another good one that I could go with. Because we're hitting so much, we'd probably actually heal really, really well. I just don't want to. I don't want to take it out, you know. Yeah, I was running Affliction so I could apply the bleed and keep it there longer. That was very odd that Nightweaver was our troublesome boss today. I think it was honestly just because we needed to switch things up a little bit. If I'd had Flashcaster on, it might have been a little better. It's like heal on demand due to the auto-targeting. That's what I would think, right? As predicted, Losomn sucked. It was very difficult. I think I missed a comment somewhere, but I can't find it. Yeah, I feel like Siphoner would be a really nice one. I really don't know of anything we could take off. I guess we could take off the mod. We don't really need mod regen. We're only using corrosion as just an extra application. I don't know. I'm guessing it also helps me with Monarch, though. And I do kind of want Monarch's mod to be back as much as possible. At least when I'm firing it regularly. So it's hard to take off the mod tree. Any of the basic ones. Endurance, Vigor, all that stuff. Not very easy to run without. I could probably take off the Fortify. But then you're one shot no matter what, so let's not do that. Favorite part of Monarch is you can lock onto bosses or elites and then focus on the weaker ones. I think that's the best part of it. I think you're right. Because all you got to do is lock onto the biggest target and then you just kind of spray in front of you. And you can't really do it long range because it's hard to hit them. But if they're near you, it just goes right through them. It's pretty nice. Sounds nice.
Okay, now that looks important.
Like a trickier Enigma. Yeah, kind of. There was just something I was noticing in the Nightweaver fight that didn't feel right compared to usual. It wasn't really even that bad, it just felt a little off to me. It's a little off. I'm hoping that we get the brain. The Hatchery boss would not be very good for this. There are too many targets. You wouldn't be able to focus fire him down easily. I mean, I could not use the mod, but... Brain would be a great test, though, because Brain's all about stagger, and this weapon seems to have really good stagger. I mean, I hit Nightweaver into her phase twice. I've never done that on stream, because I never try. I don't ever want to do that phase. It's harder. She spawns bugs on top of herself. And so if you're reloading when she shows back up, pretty much you're dead. I think that's what happened to me, that death where I almost had her all the way gone. She showed up with the bugs, I wasn't ready, and I think she pounced right before I hit the dodge button. I just couldn't catch up. It's a good gun, though. I mean, I'm having a blast with this gun. This is really, really nice. I'm kind of excited to see what it does for Venom and Cancer, because those are two very polarizing bosses. I mean, one literally has only a weak spot on his back. Can I hit it? I don't know. And then Venom's weak spot's weird. Sometimes it's easy to hit, sometimes it's hard. It really depends on the weapon. Yeah, I gotta remember I don't have that sideways movement speed I used to have. Look at that. That's beautiful right there. That is beautiful. We want to go right. Her smooches are tough to dodge consistently. Yeah, I actually kind of surprised I got grabbed and survived. Did not expect that. They did nerf her grab pretty hard, though. It used to one-shot tank build. Used to be crazy. That's fog, apparently. Weak spot's higher, then you can't just shoot straight up. Yeah, higher than you. Immediately, I'm noticing that the Flashcaster is a high benefit for the build. Even just mods in general. Look how fast I'm able to play now. Remember, because that's what she kept doing to me? Yeah, it's a pretty brutal one. Ever been grabbed by the ghosts? Yes, I have. We did it on stream the other day. What build was it? I think it was the Anguish build, actually. I randomly got one shot by the ghost. Grabs you and pulls out your soul. What is that? Kind of crazy. It's kind of sad that they nerfed Death Wish into the ground, isn't it? Didn't even nerf Death Wish. They didn't even touch it at all. They just touched Kinship. Affecting armor just broke Death Wish almost entirely. Alright, that dealt with that elite really well. Gosh darn it, guys. We got Hatchery. I cannot get the correct bosses to test. Yeah, Death Wish was... Or no, it wasn't Death Wish, though. It was Kinship. Or yeah, you're right. Yeah, they just mess with that interaction. You're right. I guess they did test or touch it then. You just summon robots, but there's no robots down here. I'm feeling a lot more fluid with this.
That's it. For now.
Yeah. Alright, well, we're gonna get Hatchery, which I don't think Hatchery... I mean, maybe we can latch onto the bug. I just... It's not gonna be a super good test. I would have loved to have had Brain. I might go back on an adventure and find Brain. We really haven't had a boss that takes a ton of weak spots since Huntress. Huntress was the last one. I like the Monarch, but the projectile speed's a little slow for me. Yeah, you gotta amp it up. I threw on Ring of Infinite Damage for the fire rate. As long as you get the bullets out, the bullets eventually hit. So I don't really... I just want to get them out of the magazine as fast as possible. It's definitely a lot slower than you might expect, though. Wait a minute. I'm already locked onto something. I don't know what I was locked onto, but I'm locked onto something from a mod. Wrong way. I think. No, this way is. Ring of Infinite Damage is a false advertisement. Yeah, it really is. It really is. It's kind of funny. 8% is very noticeable in the fire rate. I 100% agree. As soon as I threw it on, I go, you know what? Gun's actually doing a lot better. I think it depends on the gun. You might want to run it with Nightfall, too. 8% fire rate? Not bad. Anything to increase Nightfall's fire rate. Makes it great. See a sea of red. Yeah, I am locked onto something, and I don't know what it is. Let me unlock. It just kills stuff so quickly. I think most of the troublesome enemies in the game we've been able to deal with before they really become an issue. Close. Able to add a ring to boost projectile speed? Like for regular hit scan weapons? Yeah, maybe. Be a nice addition. I don't see anything over there. Guessing this way is where I need to go. Yeah, that was a pretty nice addition. I'm glad someone said something about that. Flashcaster just really helping me out here. It's an easy one to forget because when you run a gun build, you don't think about your mods at all. Or even your skills, really. You just think about highest gun damage. What do I need? Getting hit out of nowhere right now. Ah, they're coming from there. We should be close to the end already. Narude dungeons are some of the best. They don't take that long to get through. They're not super difficult. Unless you get an elite. The elites are the toughest part. It's the complete opposite of Losomn. Just the absolute complete opposite. I got a lot of enemies coming at me right now, though. Again, dude. I'm so sick of this thing. I think the other day we had two of them, too. When we ran this dungeon, we had two of those guys almost in the exact place, too. Really odd. Consistent, I guess. A mage or necromancer would be more fun for summons. Actually, necromancer sounds like a cool idea. Although I am biased, I love necromancy in pretty much every game. I think that's what the current summoner was supposed to be, but it just doesn't really feel like a necromancer. Another elite or what? I don't know. Too many critters running around. I can't even look at chat. There's so many aliens right now. Well, they did splash also, so you could also boost the AoE. Yeah, it doesn't do hardly any. It does do a little pushback, which kills like mini enemies, but it'd be kind of cool if it's scaled with detonation trigger. Run a ritualist and summoner. Basically, we play D&D. Yeah. All right, we're not locking on, I don't think. Unless I can somehow lock onto the bug and not the big bloater. Let's try to do that. Well, it locked onto nothing, so go ahead and guess we can't do that. Ad clear is going to be an issue for this one. All right, I got him. I got him that time. Yeah, baby. Did almost no damage, so my yeah baby was a little too soon, I think. It does most of its damage when you have the bug in the guy still. Alright, there's one guy on me and somehow I had a double dodge. I gotta run around more. These bugs are latching onto me too much. I mean, I can absolutely destroy when I hit those weak spots. It's pretty cool. Gun damage in general is usually not very good for Hatchery. It obviously depends, but it's usually not very good. His regenerator is really what's killing us right now. That is easily the worst to fix to get on the Hatchery boss. Alright, guns reloaded. Ah. Not a very good gun for Hatchery. Gonna run for a bit. What? I think that's why a lot of people don't like this fight. They fight him with gun builds, and they're like, he sucks with gun builds. Yeah, he does. He's a mod build and a... That's basically it. AoE's... We got 4 relics left. Not great. That can stop happening. 20 feet from the bullet keeps getting me still. Alright, that's my only way to do damage, is to wait until he's on his back. It's doing a ton. There we go. Yeah, for some defense. Should be able to get him here if he turns the right way. Not sure what that is. That's an attack that I never realized existed. Whenever he screams, they all shoot at you. Never noticed that before. Alright, we're close. I only got one relic left. My favorite. We got him. Not too bad. I'd use a lot of relics there. Probably could have done it a little better, but... Just not really a gun build, or a gun boss, unfortunately. What's up, Ephidel? We got a patch? Yeah, there was a patch, 2 days ago? Yeah, it was 2 days ago. It's the Akari Ninja armor. That was a cool armor set from the first game. GG, thanks, boys. A nice one. What are we at? 9 deaths? Man, it's Losomn, dude. Kicks my butt every time. All 9 deaths were from Losomn. The patch is in, I believe it was on Steam and in their Discord as well. Check their Discord; they have the link to it. It really is Losomn. I mean, every single time we go there, we get at least 5-6 deaths. What a brutal planet. Luckily, we could skip most of the outdoor section here. I like Yaesha. I never die in Yaesha. My favorite planet. Super easy. Low effort. Other than the meatball section. I think the meatball section is the only one that I somewhat struggle at.
Okay, this is it.
There we go. Yeah, the meatball and moth section is pretty tough, but most of Yaesha, it's just really easy to hit their weak spots and deal with them. And honestly, they don't throw too many ridiculous ad situations at you. Nerude's fine too, for the most part, depending on the build. And then Losomn, they just throw about 1,000 gun guys at you randomly. And if you're not at the right spot, you can't just run around a corner, you're pretty much dead every time. Really got to work on your positioning when you're playing through Losomn. All it is. Chasing me? Yeah, he is. I'm hoping that we get Spectrum Nexus, because I feel like that would be a better test here. But honestly, I would be fine with Astropath too. Most of the time, either of them are not really that different. You can hit their weak spots easily. Ads are not that bad. Spectrum Nexus actually probably has worse ads because they're smaller. Hello. Yeah, this gun's busted. There's so many is the problem with the meatballs. Yeah, they throw, what, 8 or 9 of them at a time, and then you've got the Maws. Possibly an elite. All at once. They always do that. They spawn robots behind you. I think they do it every time you come through here. Got him. Nice. This gun is beautiful. This gun's mechanic is so interesting. Need to add elite meatballs. Big old chungus ones. Like, bigger ones is cool. They do actually have an aberration version of one. He's still the same size, though. You got mini brain. They give you an idea how big brain fight would go. It would be easy. Again, this gun has ridiculous stagger. I broke both his brain spots very quickly. I got Astropath. That's fine. I don't know if I'll lock on for this fight, because I guess I have to try to get my max damage. Astropath is More mobile. As long as I don't get Trapper, I should be fine. Had Trapper... I think the last time I fought him, I had Trapper. It's been a bit since I fought him. I'd be okay with really anything else. Even Empathy I could probably deal with. I don't want that, though. The Internet Ghost? Yeah. That's a good name for him. Pretty fun build, though. I mean, we're over halfway through the game now. It's been a blast so far. Nightweaver, I probably would say, is not a fight you want to have with this. But also, Deceit kind of sucks against Nightweaver, too. She's just mobile, so anything where... Honestly, I don't think range damage is super fun. It's good against her, obviously. We beat her pretty nicely, but... She's so mobile that I think other options are pretty nice. I like a good old Tommy gun against her. Pretty good. Elemental damage. I really like status for Nightweaver. I status quite a bit. Status on Nightweaver and Venom are probably my two that I would pick. Fei Lin would have been the one we wanted. You could trash Fei Lin with this. Because his weak spot is so easy to hit the entire time. Fei Lin and Nightweaver are kind of opposites, actually. They both are somewhat mobile, but when Nightweaver moves almost the entire fight. Versus Fei Lin, who kind of walks straight at you in a line. So as long as you're just aiming there, you're fine. I think this gun's super cool because it lets you do stuff other guns can't. Like break that shield right there. A lot of guns can't do that. They don't fire enough bullets to break it before they get to you. I don't know where that guy came from. There's another one. Man, this gun's fun. Did I jump down? I might get ambushed if I jump down. Wow, that does half your health. Good to know. I do not remember that doing half my health, but okay. Fine with me there, buddy. What are we at? We had 230. Fire Tornado, we were at what? 255, I think? Beat it in under 3 hours with the Fire Tornado. Fei Lin does have more weight to hit phases than Weaver. Yeah, that's kind of the most annoying thing about him. I would also say that Fei Lin probably gave me a more difficult fight. I think my most difficult fight ever in Apocalypse was probably Fei Lin. He rolled... I can't remember what he rolled with. I think it was Vicious and Spiteful or something. And it was just he was one hit. No matter what I did. I could put on tank and everything. And he would just one hit me so easily. I wasn't running Root Doctor, obviously. That would have been a lot easier. But whatever I was using, I just couldn't... Nothing I did let me tank anything. So I had to actually dodge all of his attacks. He's a tough boss to dodge every attack as well. He's got a couple that I usually have to eat every once in a while. Especially when he does his AoE phase where he drops the swords. That right there, if that insta-kills you, oh, you're in trouble. I like the weird sound effect this gun makes. Got this glow to it, too. Alright, let's hope for some decent affixes, boys. Delay attacks always get you. Anxiety makes you dodge way too early. Well, he also has attacks that aren't delayed. And they're not all that different. They look very similar. At least the Qs for him. Alright, no Trapper. No Trapper. You can tell. What did we get, though? Brain regenerator. There we go. Should still be locked onto him. Yep. Cannot break projectiles with it, though. Something to note. Also, he's immune to bleeding, so my amulet's doing nothing. It's fun. The wall? The wall! The wall's killing me! The wall. Alright, we're fine. As long as you stay locked on, it doesn't switch. It doesn't switch, no matter the phase transition. So even if they leave for a second, they change form, turn into an orb, it don't freaking matter. It still locks right onto them. This gun is very impressive. For certain bosses, it's very impressive. It's so easy to hit the weak spot. What's up, Lewis? What's your ring and amulet? I'll show you in a second. I'm actually not even using an amulet right now to help me in that fight. That's the crazy thing. Because I can't bleed the Astropath. Yeah, that was probably the easiest boss fight we've had today. I'm running the bleed one. Obviously, again, it didn't help me in that fight. But I'm running Probability Cord, Ring of Infinite Damage, Offering Stone, which is a really cool one, and Xania's Malice with Abrasive. Absolutely trashing. I mean, for real. I was wondering how good it was going to be in that fight. It's not super amazing when you have to switch to ad clear and you're already locked onto the boss because the bullets kind of are more unpredictable. But it's still fine. I mean, I didn't lock off and I hit all the guys pretty easily. Now to see what it does to Shahala, because Shahala is a terrible, terrible boss for range combat. Easily the worst in the game. Guessing we can do a lot of damage to him, though. I'll have to keep the tech already, though, because I won't be able to switch to Monarch to kill the orbs. It'll be frustrating. Hopefully I have my Gunslinger skill ready. We'll see, boys. We'll see. Shahala is usually a good test. Just because he really does take a while to kill no matter what you do. I don't think you can really insta-drop. That's why Corruptor is pretty darn good for range builds. If you have enough range damage, you just drop the thing and you end the fight right away. I'd say the Corruptor was probably our most impressive fight today. Just held down the trigger and it would zoom right up into him. Say Shahala is the test tube, baby. Kind of. Pretty much any of the world bosses are good tests, other than Losomn. Losomn has the best bosses and the worst bosses to test on, because they are the best. The One True King is a terrible test boss. Very difficult weak spot to hit. It's super easy to stagger, so your damage is very inconsistent. You could go from fighting her with the build to doing nothing to another boss just because... Or I'd say him, sorry. Just because it's so easy to stagger him with certain things, you know. Fei Lin, Fei Rin, they're decent build tests, I guess. They're okay. They're not one of the worst. But they have phase transitions where you can't fight them at all, so that hurts it a little bit. And then Nightweaver is very, very mobile, so it hurts a lot of... It doesn't really... Again, it doesn't hurt. It just makes it a little bit harder to test your damage. I still think Ravager and Corruptor are probably some of the best you're going to get for damage testers. Which version of Shahala are you going to fight? The first version. I think it's his is it Astropath? I don't know what his second version is. The black hole one. That's the one I do. The other one I've done 5 times, and every time I just get destroyed because I have no idea what he's doing. He just throws 1,000 bullets at you. Ice bullets, lasers, smashes his hand down. I'm like, what the heck is going on, bro? Not too bad with the tank build, though. Do you have a massive update for Warframes coming this Wednesday? I had no idea. No, I did not know that. Good for Warframe, at least. Didn't they just have an update not that long ago? Do the pin version today? Hey, how about this, Felix? I don't have the pin, so that's gonna be all hard, no. No, I actually already said earlier, I'm thinking about doing a run where I go through and I do all the bosses that I've never done. Well, I've done all of them, but all the boss phases that I don't do regularly. I don't have the key, otherwise I would at least think about it. Still probably not do it. I wasn't even in it. Okay. I was nowhere near it. I don't know how I died. All right, that's fine. We'll do her again. All right. I was pretty sure I'm like 2 feet away from it and somehow still died, but okay. That didn't go that well anyway. Hi for Monster Hunter. I need to not try and do damage at the start of the fight. That's really... This entire fight is just run from him until you're ready to deal the damage. Gotta switch phases before we do anything. Spiteful, which is not super awesome. What am I supposed to do after dodge? See, that's why he's a terrible ranged boss. Your damage phase is way too thin. Anytime where you can actually deal good damage to him, you have to run away. It's just not a range. He's not a ranged fight. You're not supposed to fight him with range damage. Not meant for it. There's almost no time to hit him with range damage. I think what we're gonna do is to not fight him. We're gonna wait until he does Vortex and then do all our buffs. Oh, I didn't. I changed the death. My bad. He's just not a boss made for gun damage. He's made for high burst, quick damage all of a sudden. And you only really get that with melee. You can get that with certain gun builds too, but not this one. This gun is a more sustained damage. At least I think it is. Don't have to bleed, but Always gotta reload at the wrong time there, buddy. There's some damage. That was really good damage, actually. Kind of impressed. I think what it was is I hit his hand and his arm at the same time. Just can't see it. There we go. Keep missing that long one because I'm aimed in. That's the only downside of the tech for that. Probably one of the better range builds I've used against Shahala. I still would fight him with melee every time, but that wasn't bad. That's not bad. You just need a gun to be able to kill the orbs, you're okay.
Nonetheless, you were successful.
Monarch's low-key the perfect ranged weapon for this boss. Of all of them, I would probably agree, yeah. Even Deceit, I think, is terrible against that boss. Just doesn't do very well. Yeah, it'll, for whatever reason, hits through the target. Whenever it's locked on, it'll hit through anything else, and it'll go to that one. So you can shoot through the arm. It looked like it was doing that, at least. We get the damage from the weak spot. It absolutely shreds. Get up there to 500 some damage per bullet. Man, it's really beautiful. I missed a death counter, didn't I? I think I said that right before I went in. %90 sure. 11? Okay, thank you, Alex. Appreciate that. Man, when I get amped up and I get ready to beat the boss, that's when I forget about the death. Come on, bro. We can freaking get him. Ah, I got them all. Nice. Haven't done that in a while.
Looks like Earth. Smell worse.
I think it's his ad clear is not horrible because it does so much damage. And also, it just sprays bullet. Any spray bullet gun is decent enough at ad clear to deal with pretty much anything. Where you have the tech, which is just amazing at everything. This is why Anguish sucks right here. This right here is why Anguish sucks. The tech beats it in every possible way. The tech is nothing to this. Or to Anguish, I should say. Activating your avatar state and becoming the one. What's up, CJ? Join the Monarch SC with Abrasive? Yeah, it's very, very powerful. Did you ever do a tech-only run? No, I haven't. Be a cool idea, though, considering how powerful it is. The only issue would be ammo boxes. I'd have to eat through them. It sprays and prays so well. I just love every second of this gun. I love every second of this gun. Absolutely fantastic. Very, very good patch to this gun. It's another gun that I don't think you can run with everything, though. That's how a lot of these boss weapons are. You really have to build into them to make them good. I think this would actually be a really bad gun if you didn't run it with Gunslinger. The fire rate's what makes it good. My light's off for some reason. Apparently I wasn't trying to see earlier. See, I haven't had an issue with dodging really the entire game. It's only Nightweaver. Just something was feeling really off to me today. Has to have been the skill itself. Well, you can't beat dodging into an explosive that insta-kills you. Apparently, those explode when you dodge. I was unaware. It instantly killed me. How much damage do you think those do? Because that was pretty crazy. I hadn't even gotten hit by an enemy yet, I don't think. Just destroyed me. I didn't see any damage numbers, so... Can't really tell. Better this time anyway. They're not right in front of my face. Exploder for the AoE. Wrecked me. Of all the enemies in the game that I hate this the most. This is such a dumb and very poorly designed enemy. Their attacks are just so awful. And they survive everything, too. Ready? I'm gonna shoot as soon as he pops his face. Dead. Yeah, get the heck out of here, dumb freaking rabbit. I really gotta wait for Venom to use my skills again. Really need them for him. I feel like it's gonna be good against Venom. I have an inkling. Come on. There you are. Nice. Use this. I stunned him. Heck yeah, dude. It's gonna stagger Venom. It's gonna actually be able to stagger Venom. That is impressive. Now you got me pumped. I was a little scared for Venom, but now I think we got him. If you're able to stagger him, it reduces his difficulty by at least half. I think those orbs do somewhere around 150 to 200 damage. On Survivor? Wow. So that means they get a lot on Apocalypse. That's nuts. That's more health on Survivor than a lot of builds have on Apocalypse. They don't play around, do they? I know that in the first game they had these ice ones. Yeah, I only have 130 health. There were these ice ones that would explode in the first game, and they would just destroy your health. Melt you. What are we at? We at 3 hours yet? We beat? No, I don't think we'll be able to beat Cancer before 3. Gotta clear through this first. The thing is, though, I feel like boss-wise, we've been pretty good. I died to Shahala. I think twice. 2 times, maybe. Nightweaver, I died several times because I really needed to switch up that trait. It's a really good build for bosses. Again, if you're playing this normal and you're not doing like a full run with a build like I am right now, you're just running past all these aggros, you'd have a pretty easy time. I think you'd be able to beat bosses really nicely. It wouldn't be that stressful. You have a lot of fun not really needing to aim that much. I mean, you just kind of pull the trigger. Just stagger Venom, yeah. What did we stagger him with the other day? I can't remember what it was, but it wasn't the melee build. Funny enough, the melee build wouldn't stagger him. I remember what I was running. It wasn't Firestorm either. That won't stagger him. It was something weird. Anguish don't stagger a crap. That's why that run sucked. Anguish don't do much. Oh, Corrupted? They're gonna give us a Corrupted Savior? I heard that as well. It's gonna be pretty darn good to get that, because Savior kind of needs a better version. Adding Song and it would be mobbing easier? Yeah, you could add in Song instead of the Corrosion. Honestly, Corrosion's not that important. It only lasts 20 seconds. You're not gonna get it more than probably twice a fight. Maybe not even more than once sometimes. You could run whatever. The main reason I'm running it is because it guarantees crit on the tech. That way I can literally fire a single bullet and I know for a fact it's going to get bleed on the enemy. Because its crit chance is so high with that mod. Alright, let's see what Cancer's up to today. Brain Spiteful. Again, the fixes have been very generous today. Gonna be a hard one to hit in the weak spot. Yeah, I can't really hit his weak spot very well because the bullets kind of go through him. They're also angled a little bit, it looks like. Well, if I stand back, I gotta stand back a little bit. Dang it. Stand back, die, okay. Yeah, not super easy to hit his back. It's really just the gist of everything. You need to make sure to be on his right side. If you're on his left, it doesn't hit him. Uh-oh, that's not what you want. There we go. Damage. Maybe. I would say it's not a very good gun for Cancer, all things considered. I could have assumed that, though. Before I even bought him. I mean, it still does good damage. It's not like it's a bad gun for him. It's just not the best option in the game. I would say Deceit probably works better there. A little too hard to hit that weak spot. Look, for 15 minutes, now we got Cancer on the fight? Yeah. What's up, David? How's it going, man?
That was rough.
Not bad. I mean, This is a good fight. I think Nightfall does a little bit better. Deceit definitely going to be a king in Cancer for sure. I'm having a really, really good thought here that it's going to be good on Venom. I'm hoping that thought sticks and that it doesn't just completely change once we get there, but I feel like it'll be pretty good for him. I mean, the max, it's just doing an insane amount of crit. Even when it doesn't weak spot, it's still pretty good. Just the downside of running, you know, Xanias and Mythic weak spot damage. That's, what, a 45% bump in damage that we're missing if we can't hit weak spots. Pretty significant. I didn't see him at all. Very surprising to me. I have to actually kill everything, though. I don't have the ability to run past him. Yeah, and then before Venom gets Trapper, right? Monarch's loads of fun on Venom. That makes me very excited. Well, this is easily the best gun for this. Just stand behind the corner. That was awesome. I gotta latch onto this guy, though. He is in a weird spot. Just watching for ads behind me. Oh, I didn't reload my gun. Crap. I don't have it as primary. I forgot about that. Really freaking good. This gun is so much fun, man. It just did a 180, dude. I seriously went from being so bad to just insanely fun and good. The Hunter Gunslinger class? Yeah, Hunter Gunslinger class. Or at least setup, that's what I'm doing. I knew it! I knew they spawned enemies behind you. I've never been able to prove that. Easy. Easy, bro. The infinite ammo on this gun is insane. It is just straight up insane. For some reason, I feel like it procs Devour Loop more than any other gun. Well, it's shooting out more bullets than any other gun. I mean, even Tommy gun is going to shoot same amount of bullets, but slower. And you can guarantee the crit on this one a lot better, I think. Crush's Annihilation. Yeah, I'm excited, Sam. I'm pumped. I haven't fought him with it ever, so I'm hoping it does. Hoping it impresses me, you know? It's just so good at killing everything in the entire game. Look at that. I hit weak spot. It's also kind of fun trying to figure out where the heck the weak spots actually are. Not necessarily where they are, because I know where they're at, but I'm trying to say, like, how you're going to be able to hit them with this gun, since it is a little awkward. Well, it slaps. It absolutely slaps. Easily the best weapon in the game now, dude. This thing is sick. Yeah, I'll show you the build in a second, Macro. Add clear DPS accuracy. Yeah, it does. It does everything all in one. Low effort. It is basically an improved version. It's, you know what? It's an alternate version of Deceit. Because Deceit's gimmick is that super high damage, but you got to use its mod to guarantee the weak spot. This weapon is super high damage, but you got to guarantee fire rate, you know? But this weapon's a lot more usable than Deceit, which is your advantage. They're highly specialized weapons in whatever they do. And kings of their classes, for sure. That's how it's going to be for Venom. Bro, you got to be pumped for Venom. I'm actually psyched. I usually hate Venom, but... Alright, I'll pull up the build again real quick. Momentum on Monarch. Twisting Wounds on Tech. Momentum and Twisting Wounds. Just shreds. Just shreds, dude. Yeah, Deceit needs a bit more skill to use. That's true. I would say this one is very low skill requirement to use. The only thing is you're just going to need to figure out how you're going to be... How you want to use it, you know? Will you want to activate your skills before or after you attach the mod? Or where the heck do you want to attach the mod? I don't really think it even matters where you attach the mod. It seems to go... It seems to shoot just kind of how you aim. It's easy number 1 now. Easy number 1 now. S tier gun. You crouch for some reason. Oh, it's on my wrong button. Okay. Watch this. Yeah. Just delete. I wish I could get... I can't really see down this very well. Probably need to move over. Here, I'll do this. There we go. Look at that beautiful gun right there. Aw. Fell off. Come down here for some bullets. He's gonna be a punk. Okay. See how it is. That's why I got corrosion and bleed. Think I'm playing around? Huh. Ain't prepared. Alright, we got one more enemy to kill, and I think they start spawning in. Guess we gotta kill this guy. These root tangle dudes are the kind of the benchmarks. They tell you when stuff's gonna happen. No. How about no? Get the heck out of here, bud. Get the heck out of here, bud. Alright, I got another one. Where he spawns in at is right there. Okay. the extra crit on there. Nice. Aim up. Easy. Easy money. Maybe attach it to the wall and have it penetrate through while curving down a hallway. Oh, that's a genius idea, actually. There's so many ways you could play with it just because of how its mod works. I wish I'd seen that earlier because I would have tried that. Alright, Venom. Here I come, buddy. I don't usually run max DPS against Venom, so that's gonna be really cool. We used Firestorm spam last time, I think. Yeah, I guess that's true. You could just kind of fire the mod wherever you want and then shoot all the enemies and you can proc that extra damage from the mod. Huh. Monarch plus boar would be super good if you shoot the boar where Monarch's auto-targeting. I think it'd be hard to do, though. I think it'd be really hard to do. Because if you notice, Monarch is kind of odd in that where you attach it is not always where it shoots. So, I think it would be good, but I think it would be so tricky to use that it probably would not be something everyone wants to run. Alright, we want to use this first. Okay. Thick skin. Can't hit his weak spot. He's hiding it from me. Thick skin really does hurt crit as well. It's such an easy gun to play with. You're obviously going to have a damage fall off from this far away, but... Flashcaster made every difference in the entire world. Flashcaster was such a big change. It's so easy to play now. That was our problem with Nightweaver, was that there's everything culminating together was so difficult to use. And now with Flashcaster, you just pop everything in a second. It's so easy. This gun is just S tier now. I mean, I would give it a rank past S tier if I could. It's so good. It's bonkers, man. I mean, I can't believe that. How'd that feel? Super easy. You know why, though? You know what the biggest benefit of this is? You can focus on dodging. There's no aiming. There's no aiming required whatsoever. I mean, I could try to hit weak spots as much as I can, but there's no like, oh, the boss moved in a weird way and I missed half my shots and half my DPS. No, you hold down the trigger and you focus on dodging. That's how hard it is. Does that sound hard? No, it doesn't sound hard at all. Freaking easy. Alright, let's see how Annihilation goes. I'm guessing he'll have thick skin too. If a Venom had not had thick skin, that would have been so nice. What are you gonna do? Alright, we're not gonna have corrosion, but curving bullets more than wanted. It does kind of curve a little too much sometimes. Artie. I don't know. What do you think? You think it's good? I think it's freaking great. Ah, it's so overpowered. Yeah, that's awesome. And it stays locked onto his head too. That's convenient. No ball phase. No ball phase because we killed him so fast. That's one of the easiest ways I've ever killed Annihilation. It's better than Deceit for Annihilation. I don't know if it's better than Crescent Moon, but it's up there. Much lower effort than Crescent Moon. Instead of building into, like, charge speed and all that stuff, you just build into crit, get more damage out of it. Easily best weapon in the game currently. Easily best weapon in the game. That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. All right, let me check timer here. 3 hours, 17 minutes. I don't know what the comparison is, but that's pretty good. Is the heart important, or is anything going to do? It's not that important. Tranquil would be fine, I think. Resonating, really, you can run anything. I'm only running Void because it feels pretty decent on a high DPS build where I need just slight amount of tankiness to survive occasionally. Now we got to try and make Anguish good again. Alright, I'll show the build again here in a second, but here's how this works. Ready? You want to activate the mod first. First thing you want to do is you want to activate this mod, shoot it out. Boom. Then corrosion and bleed. There you go. 519. What we're hitting right now. It runs smooth as butter like this. Just gotta make sure you apply the bleed, and then boom. Try this real quick. There we go. Attached to the wall. So yeah, you could shoot through until it hits the target. Let's try this. You ready? Can I shoot through all these? I might be able to. Alright, we're about to see a lot of damage numbers, I think. It curves a little too much to hit everything. Maybe if I do this one right here. It's really weird with the dummies. Oh, there we go, there we go. I got the right angle. Wait for it. There it is. Two enemies at once. 493 damage a hit. There we go. That's crazy. There's the build. How you like the new ring offering stone? I think it's really good. I think it's one of the better rings in the game now. It's basically Burden of Destroyer for automatics and no downside. Pretty much what it is. You have a video you recommend for someone very early in Remnant 2? Only got maybe 5-7 hours a week to play. I actually do. It's a very old Remnant 2 video. I talked about build crafting. I do have my Remnant 2 playlist. I think it's in there. It might be at the very, very bottom. I talked about build crafting and how everything works. I don't know. It's not my favorite video I've ever made, but it might help. The second ring is the Ring of Infinite Damage. Increases fire rate by 8%. So you got Probability, Ring of Infinite Damage, Offering Stone, and Xanias, which everyone knows Xanias and Probability. I think Nebula's mod procs Offering Stone. It does. It does. We tested that the other day. I don't know why, but it does. Makes no sense at whatsoever. But. And then for the Relic Fragments, you got to run Range Crit Chance, Range Crit Damage, and Weak Spot Damage. Which the Weak Spot... We were running Fire Rate earlier, and we switched to the Weak Spot and immediately saw a huge bump in damage from, I think, 490-something to 5... It's like 480-something to 517. It was very significant. Build going on YouTube? Yep. I will work on this build video as soon as possible. As soon as possible. I'll get it out there to you guys. What mutator do you have on the Spectre Blade? I'm running Edgelord because it grants lifesteal, but it's not super important. As you can see, I think I only use Spectre Blade 4 or 5 times. The better one to run would probably be Overdrive, since you already have high crit, but it's... We're not running a melee build, so it's not too important. I just thought the lifesteal was nice. Yeah, they patched the Forlorn skip. About to go Rampage Hunter's Mark? Yes, but the problem is Challenger is not as efficient as Gunslinger. The extra fire rate from this class is why this works so well, I think. We can try it, though. Which, obviously, you have fire rate with Rampage, I get that, but the extra fire rate and damage bonus from Gunslinger is hard to get up. Also, Challenger's skill doesn't last very long. Compared to just an overall fire rate bonus. Looking at melee, challenger, invader builds. So curious. Yeah, there's some good stuff. Once we fire that, I'll switch it here in a second. We'll do the opposite. See. $588, $595, $601. Yeah, you get more damage. But only while Rampage is active. Then it goes way down. It's good. There's two ways to run builds, in my mind. There is highest DPS possible, and there is sustainability. And I build into sustainability because highest damage possible is only good against some bosses. And I think Rampage is great if you want to walk into the fight and you want to say, you know what? I want to delete this boss instantly. And against several bosses, I think you can do that. It'd be pretty good. Challenger Gunslinger with Devouring Loop. Oh, I guess that's a good point. You could definitely do that. Which one did we run? Gunslinger now? I don't think I tried Gunslinger. This should be fastest fire rate possible for this gun, at least. Actually, you know what? We can do something else, too. I think we might have tested this the other day, but I don't remember. This should be fastest fire rate. There's a couple different ways to run it. I do think if you want to walk into the fight and you want to insta-blast the boss, then probably Rampage would be a little better. Lower damage, faster fire rate. Lower crit, though, too. Look at those bullets. What the heck? That spews fast. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I think this is the way I like to run it. I don't know. Rampage is cool, but I think I'd probably run Rampage against Corruptor. I think it'd be good against Corruptor. Yeah, Rampage for higher damage, shorter duration. Exactly. Exactly. Rampage does have a very brutal cooldown to it. Yeah, I mean... It's a monster. It's an absolute monster. It works really, really well. Really, really well. My bonus didn't stay on there. Yeah, it didn't stay on there for some reason. Yeah, I'm good with 519. I'm fine with that. Archer's Crest speed the projectiles? Let me check. I don't think it did, but... Where's it at? Should be at the top. Increases projectile speed by 20%. I assume it probably does, actually. It doesn't say it's tied to fusion rifles. Yeah, your projectiles are going to hit faster. But you're not shooting faster. There's a difference. I really don't think that matters much. But you can improve it if you want. Your bullets are going to hit faster after they leave the gun, but that's really the only change. They don't... You're not really getting more bullets out. I'd probably go with more bullets out. I think fire rate is better. The heck was the ring? Where's it at? This is a ring that I keep losing for some reason. Just put that back on. So yeah, I will work on the build video for this for sure. Pretty freaking good. You don't need projectile speed bonus on a gun with aimbot. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You know, like you don't really need it that much. But it's something you can build into if you want. Wonder if they're gonna do a new corrupted weapons for a Christmas event. I think it'd be a cool idea. I don't know if they will or not though. All right. Well, that run is done. How much time do we have? I have about an hour and a half. I'll probably stream left. What build do you guys want to see? If you don't have anything specific, I do have a build ready. I have another crit build in mind. I can turn off the death count and the timer here. That build is set in stone. I'm running it like that. That's amazing. That's easily one of the best runs I've had. Immortal build. I actually just ran an immortal build. Where's it at? Here you go. I'm not going to play with this one because I just ran it the other day, but this is what I ran. I think we died one time, and that's because I jumped off the edge. Have someone run Explorer Gold Digger and buff you with haste. Oh, from the damage fountains? Nice. Yeah, all damage stat pertain everything but range damage, or does it increase range damage as well? All damage increases all damage. Everything. Range damage as well. Maybe you need a build for flop build. Felix, I don't know if I'm ready to run that, because I want to run that when I get the amulet. I don't have your amulet yet. Not yet. But yeah, this is the tank build that I have. There's this guy. I don't know. There's this guy on YouTube that complains about tank builds constantly. And he was pointing out one of my builds I made, I think Root Doctor 2.0. And how it's like stupid that I was running Ring of Omens. It's like, bro, like Misty Step is just way better. And especially with Red Dose Sigil, since you have infinite healing. It's more fun. Java build with Explorer. Knuckles do the most damage. I will definitely build into it. You know what? I have an idea, guys. I'm gonna do some of these ideas, but I need to get the other item. Melee only build? We could do a melee only build. Yeah. I need to redo mine anyway. This is my... I don't think it matters much. What I do. Oh, crap. I don't know what... What was this one? I need to get rid of a build real quick. Ah, okay. I can get rid of this one. Alright, we can do a melee only one. We can do a melee status build, actually. We'll do an adventure with it and maybe another one if we have time. There is a Tainted Blade. Here we go. Increase melee damage by 5% per stack of corroded on the target. I need to upgrade that, though, before I can use it. There's no such thing as fun. Yeah, you're not allowed to have fun, Sam. You must use what's best. Very true. Bosch complained about people that don't use advanced calculations and spreadsheets. Yeah, you knew who I was talking about? You knew who I was talking about? That's funny. Try Devour Loop on the build. I might try it, Bertz. I might try it eventually. Yeah, you knew who I was talking about. I think pretty much any Remnant 2 YouTuber is good. I have no complaints about any of them, but Vosh is easily... If that's what his name is, he's the only one I have complaints with. His videos are so condescending. Like, if you enjoy watching him, that's perfectly fine. I do not care, but... He's a very condescending person. Alright, we're gonna run the Tainted Blade one for corrosion. I'm not sure how I would get other stacks of corroded on the target. We're gonna run a Hane, too. Yeah, we slayed him, Jared. We got him. Meta or get out. I feel like some games are like that, though. Like, meta is just so important in certain games. But Remnant's really just run whatever. We're gonna run Challenger Ritualist, I think. Ooh, this might work really well, though. I just thought... We're not running Death Wish, because forget Death Wish. Freaking sucks. Not sure what I want to run. I might run the Crit, or... Ooh, here's a cool idea. Increase status effect damage. Let's run Energize and Net Coil. With World Edge. Optimal setup is to run Krell Axe. Don't get me wrong, but this could be a fun, weird thing we're going to do here. And then we need something else for status damage. I'm going to go ahead and guess Red Ring of Death, so we can double proc the Corrosion, actually. And we'll run... Do I want to run Max? I got to redo traits, so I'm going to run more of a somewhat tanky, I guess. I have strong back, so that's fine. I can do armor already. I think we can use full Berserker, maybe half Leto. Actually, I might be able to use this stuff right here. My limit at? That's pretty close to the limit. I can get there maybe, though. Challenger might be more. Yeah, Challenger's more. Let me try and run that. Can almost run. Yep, we can run full Challenger. There we go. Watch guys math for me. Yeah, again, it's like if you like him, I don't care, because it's like if you like whatever you like, it's not a big deal. But I was not a fan of some of the comments he made. What do we want, guys, for Relic Fragment wise? Let's go shielded, and we'll take Siphoner. We want elemental damage. Melee attack speed. Nope, that's melee damage. Actually, melee damage... Yeah, let's do melee attack speed. And I might do melee damage at this point. We could go armor, possibly. A lot of options when it comes to something like this, since we are doing a status-based build. Mod cost, elemental damage I already have. Skill duration? Could be... yeah, let's do skill duration. Does that improve the time of this? Last 20 seconds? I don't think so, but it may help with Juggernaut. I don't think it's too important anyway. We're going to run Nebula, because why not? Ooh, look at this. All right, so here's what we're doing. I'm actually going to take off Sparkfire. We don't want to do burn damage. We want to only do corrosion. Corrosion only. Let's do Black Maw. Black Maw is pretty good for this. We'll do Black Maw, Fetid Wounds, and Corrosive. There we go. Here's what we're doing. So, Ahane actually is not a good choice here, because we're only going to have one element. That's a good point that I just made to myself. Yeah, we're going to do a status build with corrosion only. I could do all damage. That's something. We're not using guns much here. I'll probably run Yaesha, since I'm so sick of Losomn right now. Losomn kicking my butt. You could actually run Stone of Malevolence easily here. Status damage. Burden of the Fanatic was bugged last time we checked, wasn't it? I mean, we don't want to run that, do we? That would be a mistake. I could run acid damage. Only a 10% buff, though. Burden of Destroyer is going to be better. Yeah, I may stick with Burden. Good. Yeah, I think Band of Fanatic was goofed right now. I don't think we can run that. Lifesteal wouldn't be horrible if we had that. Let's run Destroyer. Alright, we want Siphoner, first and foremost. Fitness is really good when doing melee like this. I probably want... I have infinite stamina. It's really hard for me to run... Don't want that, actually. For me to run melee without infinite stamina, because it's just so much fun. Regrowth is a good idea. Don't need endurance. Take all those out. Want vigor, expertise, amplitude, and... We need Flashcaster. Flashcaster's not a horrible idea. Do Glutton. Again, don't need stamina recovery, so let's not worry about that. Triage would improve regrowth, but let's do Flashcaster for the rest of those. Alright, this is the build. You ready? Here's what we're going to do. So, Tainted Blade applies corrosion. We've got Red Ring of Death to apply 2 stacks of corrosion. We've got infinite stamina, charge melee speed to improve our speed. When we apply corrosion, we're going to do a status effect blast. We've got Miasma to apply every status effect. So we've got 1 stack of corrosion, 2, 3 stacks of corrosion because of the ring, 4, 5 stacks of corrosion, 6 stacks of corrosion. I don't know how it works, if we can actually get up to 6. Probably not, but we've got corrosion on everything. So it's a potential thing we can do. And then we can run, I believe, you know what? Take that back. We're going to go skill him out. Yeah, shield him out. Shield him out's OP if you're running shield. Literally the best. I mean, there's nothing better. Concoction-wise, I will probably run extra health. Just so the shield's more effective. Alright, let's see how this does. Seems okay to me. What do you think? Seems okay. Do a meme build next, dedicated to belly flopping your enemies so hard. We actually have an idea for that, Drang. I think it was Felix who sent me that. I have a flop build that I'm going to work on. I have to go get an item for it, though, so I need to wait on that. Oh, I got to do adventure. This seems pretty strong. And since we're running Ritualist, if we kill one enemy, everything in the game dies. Let's try it. I'm actually kind of pumped. Melee first? Yeah, I'll do melee before I do Ritualist skill. I need to get an amulet for the flop build, and I need to get a ring. I don't have the tarnished ring yet. I need to jump into a random's world and go grab it. Easier to get like that, apparently. Alright, this seemed like it was pretty darn cool. It was doing a lot of damage, so... I'd be surprised if it sucked. Brawler's Pride would give you faster charge attack? Ooh, that's true. Good point. Good catch on that one. Brawler's Pride is better. Someone said the other day that increasing melee speed is actually better than increasing charge melee, which makes no sense, but I can confirm it does seem to be true. Whether it is or not, I have no idea, but it seems like it's true. Good catch there, Diddy. Now with the World Edge, we should be able to attack everything through walls, so I don't see how this could go wrong. All right.
Let's do this.
Oh, come on. I did all of his health bar in one hit. It's a minion, though. Let's not get too excited, guys. Let's not get too excited. That was a basic minion. Let's all calm down here. Where's the death counter? Oh, I can throw it back up. I can throw it back up. I was just doing an adventure, so I got rid of it. If you want to have it up, I can throw it back. Death count. There we go. We don't need the timer, though. We're just doing a... You can have that active, though. This is actually really powerful. Basic minion one-shotter. Let's go! Look at that. It killed the other enemy instantly. What? Best build in the game. I can kill a basic Yaesha enemy instantly. I'm actually the best build maker. I can kill basic enemies, dude. Get out of here. Huh. I may have accidentally, in 5 minutes, created my new favorite melee build. Well, I'll be. You know what this would be really good against? Magister. Since he's immune to corrosion, you would do probably nothing. As in really good, it would be terrible. Let's try and attack the giant pustule of death with this. You ready? I'm gonna go for it. Red Ring of Death? Yeah, Red Ring of Death is insanely powerful right now. Alright, well, unique problem arose. Six stacks of corrosion, boys. It is indeed possible. I just want to fight some of the ads. It does a crap ton of damage in an instant. Look at that. The heck? You can make a status melee build. What's this armor? This is the Challenger starting armor. Hey, that's some OP status damage right there. Dude, look, I just kill everything in one hit. As soon as you kill one enemy, everything dies. And you have lifesteal? What the heck? Created a monster. I can't believe we get up to 6 stacks on this thing. I think we're done with minions, though. Look, it's just status damage. It's shredding him. I am dumbfounded right now. Yeah, well, that's true, Sam. The only problem was pre-patch Red Ring of Death was straight up broken, because as long as you decrease status duration, it was going through the roof. The damage we were able to get with status was actually just it was too much. It was imbalanced. It kind of makes status look pitiful, but status is insanely good now. Just not broken. Yeah, this Tainted Blade, Salvador. Shoulders and helmet look new to me. Yeah, it's Challenger stuff. More of a scrapper type look to it. Anything's better, though? 6 stacks or 5 stacks with Creeping Mist? That's a valid point. Probably Creeping Mist. Because doesn't Creeping Mist up crit? Enemies receive 25% additional status effect damage and are 5% more likely to be struck with a critical hit from any source. The Mist debuff persists for 10 seconds after target exits the mist. Mist is probably better, but I'm going to be honest with you. Lately, Mist has been really annoying. It covers so much of the screen that it is kind of distracting.
What the hell happened here?
Lasts for 30 seconds, basically. All right, let's just test it. Let's stop screwing around, okay? Let's stop. You know what you could do is throw on Stone of Malevolence, too. You could run this exact same build, take off Stamina Ring, run Stone of Malevolence. Boom. You've got a melee gun build. Instantly. Right now it's a melee build, because obviously that ring makes us focus on melee. Infinite Stamina is just the easiest way to play the game. I have proven this time and time again. With Infinite Stamina, there is no penalty for anything you do. And that was a lot of what they based this game around. I think they said when they released the game trailer, they were like, we changed stamina. We made it cost more. So if you mess up and you activate it when you shouldn't have, it means something. This is insane. Everything's dying in one hit. Can't have cheese. Hope that helps. What's up, mister? Mod regen is pretty low on it, though, so you're going to use it for bosses. It one-shots everything. And if there's any enemies near each other, it one-shots those enemies. What the heck? What? Oh my word. Alright, this is good, because my last melee World Edge build got nerfed to the ground, because Death Wish sucks now. Heard pots break, that was weird. I knew they were behind me, I couldn't find them though. Saw a build earlier where someone was using Corrosion build, and the ticks were dealing 10 or 1,059 per tick. That doesn't sound right to me. I don't know what they were running, but that sounds good. Finally got Nightweaver's Grudge today. Feel like I'm finally able to play the game now. Yeah. It's a pretty significant boost. Had a super convoluted setup, though. I see. One of those. Okay. Hey, what are you doing? This is how you run Losomn, by the way. You want an easy Losomn run, you run melee. You run Spectral Blade, and you run World Edge. And you stand behind a wall, and you do this. This is how you play Losomn. I'm not joking. This is the easiest way to play Losomn. You attack through a wall. The snipers can't kill you. It's a very fun time. I'm actually kind of dumbfounded. I did not expect this to get this good that fast. Look at that. Just killed everything in one hit. Look at that. It applies statuses to everything. What the heck? I'm running this build on Tuesday. Guaranteed I'm streaming this build on Tuesday. This is so much fun. Until it melees instead of charge melees, and that is annoying as heck. Melee build consists of Atonement Fold with Wrathbringer and Shocker. Only switch to W for distance fights and flyers on Yaesha. Gotcha. Does anyone remember playing Melee in Remnant 1, though? From the Ashes? Remnant Melee only has gotten vastly improved from the first game. It is so much more versatile. Would Spectral Blade be better? I want to say no. They're probably about the same. They're probably about the same. Want a bit of amplitude too? Not a bad idea. This seems kind of broken to me. I don't know if anyone's seeing what I'm seeing. Oh no, I got hit. Whatever will I do? Maybe just stand there and take it. Is this the best build in the game? Maybe. Maybe. Would a Fluvium Enhancer be better than Energized Net Coil for this? Maybe? %50 bonus. What do we think, guys? Sheena here casually dropping the most broken builds like it's nothing. I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose. I just randomly decided to make a new build that it just happened. What do you guys think? Do you think 50%? All right, let's test it. Let's go to the next area. We'll use this one to see if it's any better. This is straight up the best. We thought Monarch was fun, bro. This is like the best build I've ever seen. Fluvium technically increases status damage by 70%. Right, because you get the... Well... Yeah, that's true. We're losing out on 5% status damage from the amulet, and we're gaining 50% status damage. Except endless. Yeah, a lot of people. Status gets buffed by both. Right. I think it does more damage, but it's less cool, you know what I mean? There's no explosion. Kind of lame. I like the explosion. Did it without a single spreadsheet. Yeah, I guess that's true, David. I don't know. I can't really tell. I kind of like the explosion. I feel like it was... Well, let's think real quick. Let's do a quick thought test here. What does Energized Net Coil actually scale off of? It does have a scaling for its secondary effect. Applying a damaging status effect creates a 5-meter explosion. 20% of the status damage affects full damage. I think this is better. The AoE does a whole bunch of damage. Which we're getting about 1... I don't know. I think they're basically the same. It's very similar. It's very similar, I will say that. We gotta test it on a boss before we know anything. The thing is, I like the explosion just because it kind of... It makes your ad kills look cooler. But I don't know if I can give up this DOT damage we're getting now. We're getting 108 DOT damage. Everything is dying instantly. You need one swing, they die, and then everything around him dies. Dude, you're so freaking dead. You have no idea. Stupid elite. Thinks he can take me. Kills off ads faster, transfers vial more consistently. Yeah. Ah! Okay, I thought I was gonna blow that up and kill myself. Didn't. Really, really close. Both amulets are gonna be really solid. I think really it's just gonna be which one do you prefer at that point. Wow. Ritualist is actually just straight up busted. It's actually just the best class. End of story. We've confirmed it, guys. I mean, it is. It does damage. You can make your weapons deal high damage while also doing high damage with statuses. Doesn't like that. I just don't understand. I think Effluvium's better for bosses and ENC's better for ads. I think you might be right, Felix. I think you're right with that. I think it doesn't matter what you use. You may want to switch to and forth if you're having issues. You're probably right about it being better for bosses. You show the build real quick? I'm hardcore run. I want to try it. Yeah, I'll show it real quick before we go through the door. Essentially, the idea is Ritualist. So whenever you get a kill with Ritualist, if anything that has a status effect that dies applies that status effect to enemies near it. So if we kill one enemy, everything near it gets applied with statuses. Then we run Shielded Heart for defense, and we've got elemental damage to increase the elemental damage. And then we just improve other stuff there. Challenger, since it improves melee damage, and that's what we're using. Red Ring of Death is the big one because we're using Tainted Blade, which applies corrosion. So every time we melee swing, we apply 2 stacks of corrosion because of the Ring of Death. Burden of Destroyer increases all damage. We get infinite stamina. We got increased melee speed from brawlers. And then Effluvium or the other amulet. If you're doing hardcore, you run the other amulet because it's a guaranteed drop. Increase that status damage. You do not need the guns. We can actually take these off and run no guns and be fine. Obviously, I think Nebula and Fetid Wounds to Creeping Mist is going to be a huge plus, but you don't need them. And then I could show traits real quick. Traits is literally just make sure you have Affliction and Siphoner. You have to take Affliction, so you just want Siphoner. Yeah, that's the gist of it. Again, another build I have to make a video on. Any builds? This is a fun one. This is actually a really fun one, though. Probably one of the more fun builds I've used. Just don't fight Magister Dullain with it, because you will actually not deal any damage. Yeah, guns are going to be for boss fights, so just amp your damage up as max as possible. For ads, you're not really going to need your mod or your gun. Yeah, you bet, Bert. Watch this. Yeet. See ya. Yeet. See ya. Kill one enemy, everything in the game dies. Oh, they should have known when they put Ritualist in it was going to be broken. I thought Ritualist was good when it was dealing half damage. Actually, it wasn't even half. It was like 75% less damage. Depending on what setup you ran. It was really bad. Somehow, I still liked it. What is this? Flyers everywhere? Yeah. They're all dead. They're all dead too. Yeah, I think Spectral Blade would be fine, but I think World Edge, just because it has more damage, is going to be better. That's kind of my take on that. You could definitely run Spectral, but I don't think there's really a need to. The thing about Spectral is it's so efficient to just go max crit. Don't really need to mess with anything else for that. All right, you ready? Challenger. Buddy, you didn't make it. Didn't even get to me. What a loser. For Magister, would you swap to Bleed? Yeah, you could probably swap to Bleed. I don't think it would work as good, but it would definitely work. He's dead. Oh, you want some of this, huh? You're dead. You're dead too. Everybody's dead. This is the main dungeon door. I bet you we get Legion again. I bet you we get Legion. He's dead. Just wait for it. Yeah. I think it's Red Ring of Death, guys. I think... The thing is, Red Ring of Death really isn't as OP as people think it is, because they think it's just this all-encompassing... As long as you're using statuses, you have to use it. It is good, and it's very, very good if you're singling up on statuses. But I think when you stack multiple, it loses a lot of its power. It's insane if you're using one element, though. Go Krell Axe, either Enigma Spitfire. Actually, Krell Axe would be a good option. Then you could up the Shock instead. Probably be really strong. You could run the Mutator that decreases enemies resistant to elements, actually. Shock is a little hard, though, because it doesn't proc often enough. There we go. I knew there was enemies somewhere. Like hiding behind the wall. An enemy somewhere. Weird sentence. Okay. Those guys, at those guys. This thing has weird range. Sometimes it feels like it's a little bit lower than it actually is. Yeah, it's like you don't have to focus one element to run Red Ring, but it's definitely better when you do. And it's pretty easy to tell if you run one or the other and then kind of compare. I think Band of Fanatic is better when it's actually working. Band of Fanatic and a bunch of elements and just apply them very quickly is probably your best status build. Obviously, it's working a little goofy right now, so it's kind of jinxed, but... Yeah, the problem with Red Ring of Death is it does only apply that first status, so when you're applying multiple statuses, it's very difficult to single out the one you want. And it then just ends up just being this random pool of you doubling a random element. This is pretty fun. At this point, bugs in the game is the in-game mechanic. What's up, Strange? Yeah, no kidding. I was gonna dodge, but I wasn't gonna attack out of principle. You deserve to be disrespected like that. What did I hit? Something is resisting me. Over and over. What is that? That was weird. Stuff is blowing up, too. I don't know what it is. What's up, Viter? Have you gone through a good build that runs off a status build yet? Just got here. Actually, this is what we're doing right now, funnily enough. We switched off Monarch to mess around because I beat that run. And yep, this is all status right here. I haven't done a full-on status build like I'd want to after the patch, just because we can mess with other stuff. But one clearly works. Any good tips to get the rest of the new mutators added in? Not really. The best way to spawn in aberrations seems to be to just go through larger areas of the game, open areas, and not kill stuff that fast. Builds that kill stuff fast, never spawn them in for me. He said, yes, you could say this build is, pretty good. It's okay. It's okay, it deletes everything instantly, it's alright. Elemental resist? Oh no. Whatever will I do? It's hardy, too. I actually don't know if I can hit him. No, I can. There we go. Whoa! Look at how much damage I'm doing. That's elemental resist and hardy. That is as tanky as a boss is going to get against elemental resistance. The game loves to force you to do that randomly. Elemental resist, Sheen hold my beer. Yeah. Elemental what? Root Nexus on Apocalypse seems like the best to spawn the mini-bosses. See, people have said that, and then I had really bad luck with that. I think there's a tactic to it, and I didn't figure out. This is the first boss I came across right out the gate. Was it really, David? That's actually not too bad. He's a pretty decent first boss, especially on lower difficulties. His biggest issue is that on higher difficulties, his health gets too high, and so because he has that mechanic with no weak spot, it makes him take a while to kill with a variety of builds. I think you got pretty lucky. There's a couple other ones I would have hated for you to have gotten. Abomination is a really terrible first boss on Nerud. Feel sorry for any boss without Elmos or resist. Yeah, they're gonna have to spawn it in for me now, just to give him a buff. How to mix Medic with Alchemist, which is better main perk. If you're running Medic Alchemist, I would probably run Alchemist. Alchemist is a class... Jeez, dude. Alchemist is a class that if you're running it with something that does not provide a super main mechanic you need to rely on, then you should be running Alchemist as Prime. For example, if you're running Challenger, you should always be running Alchemist as Prime. If you're running both of those together, because Challenger's Prime perk only gives you a free revive, and 4 concoctions is highly beneficial compared to a free revive. You can get a ton of life regen just with 4 concoctions and extra armor and defense. So, however, if you're running Archon, it's probably better to run Archon as primary for the extra mod regen. You can get away with it with Archon, but especially with Medic, like... I've run both. I don't think either are bad. If you're going to focus on relics, obviously you need Medic, but... those 4 concoctions can make all the difference. And if you're running Tranquil Heart, you really don't want... the way I ran it was I did Alchemist and then Medic. And I used Medic for extra healing efficiency. But I used Alchemist for the potions, and then I used Tranquil Heart. So I don't need to take a relic, and therefore I don't need to use Medic's perk. If that makes any sense. I assume it does. Only attack the Nexus once and don't attack it again. Wait, and an elite or boss will spawn in. Okay. I killed the Root Nexus all the way down to almost nothing. That's probably what messed up for me. I have a feeling Ravager is going to be a really easy boss. This also did not take as long as I thought. We crushed Yaesha. We crushed it, dude. Crushed it. Demolished it. Be fun to do the DLC, I guess. All in. What's up, Gray? Tranquil Heart's like an addiction. Yeah, it really is. The thing is there's a lot of better options, because if you're running Hugs, you might think, oh, well, I'm one shot anyway. Let's just run Tranquil. Well, it's actually better to run Lifeless a lot of times, because Gunslinger is one of its perks. Anytime you take a relic, you instantly reload. So then if you go into Glutton, you can just have 20 free reloads. That's a pretty nice thing to do. Yeah, it really is kind of a trap in a way. Like, it's a very powerful relic, but sometimes there's a lot of benefits that you miss out on if you just go Tranquil every time. Would you build Medic Alchemist support style or DPS? I would build it elemental damage. I have a build that I did that with, and I did elemental damage, because both of them increase all damage, and the only thing that is not buffed by any other class is status damage, which now we have Ritualist, obviously, so there is something, but it's a build I made. It's called the Final Spartan build, and it relied on a lot of healing and a lot of status damage. It was kind of a tank status hybrid before Ritualist even came out. You're able to get 10 shards in about 40 minutes. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. The internet didn't exist. I've been stuck on the harp. I was stuck on the harp for, I think, an hour. Because I didn't know that you needed to go to the second dungeon beforehand. And so I just sat there trying to do it. And I had the puzzle right. I figured it out. But you have to activate the mechanism first. The best corrupted weapon is by far Meridian. Corrupted Meridian. The corrupted rune pistol is good as well. All the rest of them are meh. But corrupted Meridian is Meridian amped up. It's just a better version of it. Alright. Alright, meatballs, I see how it is. Freaking punks. I missed him so many times. I don't know how I did. I broke the pillar myself. I didn't know you could do that. I have infinite stamina. It's not a big deal. Ouch. Stupid meatballs. All of them are dying except for like one. Saw a vid saying Meridian was C tier. Meridian was really good. Corrupted Meridian, I would say, is S tier. The original version of the gun is probably C tier, yeah. The original version is not very good anymore. It was good only because it had really fun... It's got a really fun fire mode. Its mod is cool. You got 5 charges. Pretty strong for explosion builds. But when they came out with the corrupted version, it's just an amped up version. So now I would say it's probably worse at this point. Meridian is almost useless because of its new version. Well, that worked. Let's go do DLC. Yaesha meatballs, Nerude meatballs. Everything. Actually sat there and fully translated the secret song by ear? Wow, that's crazy. Thank goodness I didn't do that. But no, I felt really stupid when I did it. I felt really dumb. I got made fun of in chat. Alright, so let's do the Awakened King. Fun DLC. Cool area. What are your favorite archetypes in the game? Ritualist and Medic. Medic is by far better at making a support class than you can do in, I would say, almost every game. I don't think I've ever seen a game that did support class properly, where you can actually just straight up make your team unkillable if you set it up correctly. And then Ritualist is easily the best class in the game. It's the most fun, it has the coolest stuff. Except for Death Wish. They nerfed Death Wish a little too hard. I think they need to decrease how fast it kills you. Without the kinship trait negating it, it's very difficult to use. I would say easiest archetype to beat the game with is by far Archon, because it's just mod spam. It's super powerful. My least favorite are actually Hunter and Gunslinger. They're the most boring classes in the game. They're the most powerful for hugs, for range damage, but they are easily the most boring. They provide almost nothing except for more damage. We're doing about 115 damage occasionally. Alright, butt face. At that. Plus 25 damage to everything helps as well. Could have been plus 25 extra revive speed. Yeah, the only issue with that is then it would only be for support, you know? They made it to where I could do other stuff as well. To be honest with you guys, this is easily my new favorite melee build. Well, hey, it double proc that time. It actually doubled fire and corrosion. That is not what it's supposed to be able to do. Didn't do that before. That was funny. If this build in a vid, I do not, Joshua, because I just made it. Probably about 30 minutes ago. I can pull it up real quick, you take a screenshot, and I will work on the vid. They didn't make it straight support. Yeah, that was the best thing they did with this game in general, is every single class has team perks. There is no class in the game that is purely set in one thing. Like Gunslinger. Gunslinger is not just DPS. It actually provides... it's additional, I think, ammo for your team. That it was easily the best thing they added, and it makes this game nearly perfect in terms of build crafting, especially for teams. Biggest thing is Tainted Blade on World's Edge. Tainted Blade on World's Edge. Remember that one? Tainted Blade. But yeah, that's the build right there. Cries an Explorer archetype. Yeah, Explorer gets the brunt of everything. Yeah, Sunken Witch should be really, really easy this time. Or Dungeon will also be a lot easier too. A lot of blunderbusses. What is that, 4? But if you don't have the cool sword, go ahead and run Spectral Blade. With Resonance. Or Krell Axe. Spectral Blade or Krell Axe would work. Probably not Krell Axe. I would run Spectral Blade. Hero Sword, not a bad idea either. Something you could throw. You could actually run Huntress Spear too. Anything you can throw is going to be better. Or have a ranged attack. Like Spectral Blade has a high ranged attack. You can actually run regular melee too just fine. It's that your usability is going to be decreased by a lot. So yeah. Just make sure you find something that's ranged. It's really not about the melee damage. It's about the fact that you're buffing your melee damage with a lot of other stuff. You just need a way to apply it. Obviously, World Edge is going to be the best choice, in my opinion. It's been happening lately. It keeps making me do that by accident. If I'm running too fast, it just won't let me get out of it. Hey, you bet, Joshua. Hero Sword was probably the best melee weapon in the first game, just because, again, it was the only ranged attack. Never World Edge, of course. I heard a witch, but... Yeah, Hero Sword got nerfed from 1 to 2 just because there's a lot of other options, but Hero Sword is still good. Especially if you're using Deceit, I would say it's the only one to run with Deceit. Huntress Spear is absolutely terrible in general. It's an option that if you have it, you could use it, but it is just a bad weapon because the amount of time it takes to throw it is way too high. Well, they got rid of damage numbers on breakables. That's cool. That crushed frame rate quite a bit. When in doubt, Krell Axe. Yeah, pretty much. Oh no, an elite. Ah, she's already dead. Yeah, World Edge is actually just a gun. That's funny. World Edge isn't even a sword. It's a cannon. Sends out a red wave like a cannon. Oh. It's a laser wave. One thing about Hero Sword, doesn't pass through things like World's Edge. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty big downside. Pretty big downside compared to other stuff. I mean, this is just broken, guys. This is just broken. Tainted Blade with Ritualist, come on. Come on right now. Come on right now. It's too good. Too good. I like melee because when I run melee, I like Lifesteal, Siphoner. It feels really good. You do a little bit more damage in short bursts, so Siphoner actually benefits you more versus range damage where you're usually doing a lot more damage over time. At least I am because I play automatics. So it's hard to get the benefit of Siphoner. It just heals you so much less. Trapper. Oh, it's completely different. It's quite a bit smaller, guys. Maybe I should not try and kill myself. It's quite a bit smaller. It still sucks. It's still a terrible fix, in my mind, but we'll deal with it. It's much better than it was. Let's not complain too much. I can still spam dodge, it'd be fine. That's a big change. Before, if you spam dodge, you were dead. Guaranteed. Okay. Arm ourself over there, Missy. Man, we're doing a lot of damage. I would still say Trapper kind of sucks overall, but... not nearly as bad as it was. You can only do that with infinite stamina. You can't do it without, because there's too many attacks. What exactly does the Ritualist class do? So first off, it buffs status damage. That's the first thing it does that's important. It just increases status damage. The other thing it does is whenever you kill an enemy that has a status applied to them. So say this one of those small pigs, and I hit it with my sword, and I apply corrosion, right? When I kill that enemy, if it has corrosion on him, when he dies, it spreads corrosion to every enemy in the vicinity and makes them take 15% more status damage. So, what you can do is hit one enemy and 10 of them can die if they're near each other. It's very good for crowd control. The exact perk, I believe, is negative status effects applied by Ritualist infected. Right? Infected victim receives 15% more status effect damage on death, spreads all statuses to nearby enemies. Yeah, that's why it's overpowered, because all you got to do is kill one enemy with, say, Nebula, which everyone can go get Nebula. You just have to kill Talrotha. Kill an enemy with Nebula, and anyone near you is going to take that status damage onto them. They might not die instantly, depending on your build, but if you put on Energized Net Coil, then they're going to explode instantly, so they can all die. It's very, very powerful. It borderline trivializes the game if you have it set up right. I feel like there was an enemy there, and he just straight up didn't aggro. He's an enemy. See, watch. He just died. I think I hit him, so I can't really tell. I can show you in a second, though. Nope. Alright, watch this enemy die. Boom. I did nothing to that enemy. He got corrosion. That works. Got way too many enemies on me right now. Actually, a lot of these enemies right now are dying from me doing that. It's the best crowd control in the game now, by far. Other than probably mods, I would think. Insanely strong. Okay. See? I killed one enemy, and now I aggroed a bunch because they're all dying to corrosion. Very powerful, dude. Very powerful. What's up, Vinoth? Can you just please explain the build? Yeah, I can do a quick rundown again. Let me get to a checkpoint first, though. This will be a spot where I can get just attacked out of nowhere. We're actually not too far from a checkpoint. I just need to get past. Whoa! Watch out, bro. Not sure if I aggroed. Let's do this. There, they should all die. I can actually just straight up use my guns and it does enough damage to be important. Or not important, but to be effective. Oh, he ducked? The punk. Running slow with mist and time wave, also very nice. I could see that being pretty beneficial. Alright, here we go. Should have 2 elites, I think. They don't always show up right away, though. See what I'm saying about the mist? It's a little annoying, but it's very beneficial, so we're running. Ta-da! Easy peasy. For those joining us and wondering why the title's wrong, it's because we beat that run earlier. Just a heads up. Alright. Here's how it works. You ready? Ritualist applies statuses and does more status damage. So if I get a kill, Ritualist is going to spread that status damage to everything. So when I apply corrosion, everything gets corroded. I've got decent armor. Okay enough to take a hit or two. Shielded Heart to protect me with elemental damage, melee attack speed, and shield amount to protect me, grant me faster melee speed, and give me more damage. I can apply corrosion with the Fetid Wounds, which is going to give me 600 corrosion over 20 seconds. I've got Creeping Mist to increase all status damage. The main focus of the build is Corroded Tainted Blade. It's going to apply corrosion to enemies when you melee. Charge melee. And it's going to use increase your damage by 20%. We're going to apply 2 stacks of corrosion using the Ring of Death, because it applies 1 extra status at a time. We got Nebula with Maelstrom to apply more statuses and gain increased mod power regen from elemental damage. Challenger for melee damage. Berserker, or Juggernaut for melee damage. Effluvium increases our corrosion damage greatly over time. It's very powerful. Also looks cool. Red Ring of Death applies 2 stacks of corrosion anytime I apply it, instead of 1. I've got Brawler's Pride to melee faster. I've got Bisected Ring for infinite stamina, and I've got 25% more damage. And then the traits, you just need Siphoner. Siphoner and Glutton. Yeah, Monarch's so good I don't even need it now. Yeah, true. And then you just delete everything in the game. It's pretty simple. Pretty simple once you put it together. Just deletes everything. What's up, Logan? I may just join the stream, but I need help. Don't feel like I'm putting out a lot of DPS with the Nightfall. Nightfall is tricky. If you're running Nightfall, you want to be running, I believe, Ghost Shell. No? Battery. If you run Nightfall, you want to run Battery because its mod, I think, procs the max stacks of Battery. So be sure to equip Battery on it. And then be sure to have Faerun's Sigil so that you can proc its mod constantly. It's this mod, this ring right here. Faerun's Sigil. You want Faerun and you want Battery. And that's really basically it. Then you run range damage and you can run crit stuff. I'd run probability cord, maybe Akari Warband. Amulet's up to you, really. You can actually just run Oncuff Power if you want. That was the original way to do it. You can run Nightweaver's Grudge now and then wear Atonement Ring, but yeah. You just need that one Faerun's Sigil and then you need Battery. I think Battery can be bought in town. Yeah, Felix, apply your strongest status first, right? The hardest time this build would have against Magister Dullain? Yep, exactly. It's the only build this would not... The only boss you would not be able to use this build on. It would destroy everything else, but it would just... It wouldn't work at all on him. You'd have to switch up to Bleed, probably. I think we... Yeah, we said Bleed. There are different archetypes. I'm running Challenger Hunter. Challenger Hunter's good. Technically, Gunslinger's better for damage, but I like Challenger. Gunslinger actually does improve Nightfall quite a bit more because its fire rate is what you want to increase. So yeah, Gunslinger probably is better, but you could definitely run Challenger. It's not too big a deal. Just make sure you're running Rampage. Any idea how to get Glutton? I think you would just have to join somebody. Be lucky. Unfortunately. Glutton is a little bit of a pain to get for solo players. More than a little bit, honestly. It's quite a bit of pain. And your movement speed gets increased by a lot with this thing. Awesome, Logan. Glad to have you, dude. Yeah, that should help. Nightfall is a gun that I haven't used in a long time in terms of a build around it specifically, because when the game first came out, that's all I was running. But it's still very, very good, and the ideal way to increase it is to increase your crit. So if you could find stuff that increase crit, and Battery is definitely the way to go for me. I think it improves the gun quite a bit. Get Glutton by reviving your dog during the feast event. Really? That's cool. That's true. That's kind of awesome. Attack everything through walls. Nice. Don't do it to me. Oh, you stupid. He's gonna shoot me. Oh, I got lucky. I tried not to climb down the ladder, but it loves to make you do it. I don't know what determines whether they turn into a frog or not, because half the time those three enemies turn into a frog, and for some reason they don't always. You would think that they would be just turning into a frog every time. Alright, that's open. Go do... I'm hoping for Bruin. It would be very funny if we got Magister. If we got Magister, I may just skip it, because it's not worth fighting on this build. We just have to switch. But Chris, what days do you stream, bro? Love the content. I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. I should have it posted, but I've been pretty busy lately with trying to post content and stuff. I have been behind and haven't gotten to it. I will try to get it in the description from now on. But yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Oh yes, we got Red Prince. Let's go. And Tuesdays are the only days the time changes. On Thursday, Saturday, I stream 4 to 12. Except for today, I'm going to probably cut it short. I have to go work on stuff before I go to bed. But Tuesdays, I stream in the morning, 9 to 4.
I don't trust this place.
So that other people can join that haven't been able to... Can't catch the later streams. Usually Saturday is my more viewed stream, though, because... Saturday. Should I buy the DLC? Is it worth it? Yeah, it's definitely worth it. DLC has some of the best aspects in the game. 100% guaranteed. You guys want to do the aberration? I haven't done it in a long time. That right there would have destroyed your frame rate before. There's no music in this area. It's very off-putting. You don't really want to fight him in this. There we go. The detonate is not a good affix. Detonate is not a good one for melee. Detonate's tough in general. I'll go back there and try to fight him. I think if I get out of there, I could do better. Detonate's a really painful one, though. Because it could go off in the middle of a different dodge timing. I don't think it was too far, was it? Just need to go down the elevator? Yeah. That guy's kind of tough, man. I did not expect him to get detonated. That's better than Hexer, at least. Hexer would be really bad for this guy. They gonna make more DLCs for this game? Yes, there are three total DLCs planned. One has already come out. So there's 2 more coming in 2024. Sometimes when they die from status damage, they don't spawn frogs, but direct hits always seem like they spawn. Interesting. It should be really close. I didn't even travel that far before I found it. Honestly, some of the aberrations are tougher than bosses, just because the aberration affixes are brutal. Brutal. Certain ones will absolutely just ruin a fight for you. 100%. Alright, let's try this again. I want to try and get out of this until I aggro him. I think the mist aggroed him faster that time. Alright, we want to get over here in like an open room or something. Is there an open room I could fight him in? Yeah. Well, we didn't want to aggro that guy. Oh, we did. So. The extra Magister guy on me, not ideal, to be honest with you. That guy's pretty much trouble every time, and I did not expect him to be there.
That was rough.
That status damage was crazy, though. I mean, I wasn't even fighting him half the time. Hate this arena? Yeah, it's a pretty bad one. Developer hinted at the possibility of more DLC after that. No way, did they really? That's awesome. What's your favorite biome? My favorite biome to play is Yaesha. Because it's very consistent, it's not too bad. The bosses are really good for testing stuff. My favorite design is probably Nerud. Nerud has a really, really cool design. And a lot of the more fun dungeons, I would say, is Nerud. The worst world is by far Losomn. Now, I say that on Apocalypse difficulty. If you play on lower difficulties, it's actually pretty fun. It's a cool-looking area. It has the best bosses in the game. But the issue is that on Apocalypse, it is extremely difficult. I mean, it's miles harder than the other two. There's so many ways to die in an instant, and the enemies are quite a bit more challenging, I would... Or at least in my mind. Did that in his Reddit? Huh. That's cool, I didn't know that. Kinda awesome. Has me excited for it, for sure. Only downside is no real way to heal, but... I mean, not too bad. We have a regenerator. What if I can hit him through the wall? Ah, I got him!
Bag's full.
It's hilarious. What beats a sword? Or what beats a bow? Sword. Sword v bow. Sword wins. Woo! There's straight up no music in this entire area. It's freaking me out, man. Are they trying to, like, add suspense to it, or what? I feel like there's usually music here. Tragic was the one doing the poll about changing how relic fragments work. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Was that on Twitter, or what was that on? Because I never saw that anywhere. Or was that on Reddit? I don't know. Twitter and Discord? Okay. I didn't see it in Discord. Also probably didn't care. If it's not something super important, I usually ignore it. Yeah, Shocker don't play. I run from Shocker. That is an affix that you do not want to mess with. It was on Twitter? Okay. Out of all the Remnant devs, he's the one that posts the most information at random times. There's always that guy, right? Trying to tease everybody. We've had a couple of them in the streams. Come and hang out with us. I think last Thursday, actually, we had 2 devs in the stream most of the day. That was about to be really sad, by the way, because he was about to just destroy me. I'm actually pumped for this boss fight. Red Prince is a boss that I would never really think to melee, but probably won't be that bad with melee. Now that I think about it. He's got 2 phases. Both of his 2 phases are... I don't think it'll be much of an issue with melee. Why don't you do more builds of Lords of the Fallen? Or are you bored with it already? I will tell you why I don't do builds with Lords of the Fallen anymore. Is their update. I was loving that game. I was having a lot of fun with it. It's a long game, but I was having a lot of fun with it. They updated it, and the update was based around PvP, and that's the last time I played. I think they reverted it. Or at least changed it to modify somehow. But that really soured my experience of the game. All of the spells that I was using, they nerfed to balance PvP, and the PvP in that game's garbage.
No, spit it none. If you shall...
So I was very irritated. Empathy and Regenerator. I have to kind of care occasionally. Oh, I forgot he's empathy. I don't really want to be taking relics. Dang, it don't matter much, though. Look at the damage. As long as he doesn't have Trapper. That was awful the other day. Where'd he go? Oh. I can eat it. It's fine. He is taking so much status damage. It's honestly a little ridiculous. Think Red Prince is perfect for melee? Seems to be. He was really easy with it. The status damage is so much he didn't even phase transition. Did a post a while back saying, "What's that?" And it was a picture of the Invader class armor with a root-like spear weapon. Huh. Alright, we're gonna leave this dungeon. Then go up to the king. The king is gonna be easy. There's 0 challenge. This build is unbelievably powerful. I will say, the other status amulet is definitely better for ad clear. That explosion is really nice. GG, thanks, Jackson. Getting there will be pretty fun, though. Got a couple of fun dungeons up ahead. Honestly, that's what this entire area is just fun dungeons. And really well-designed boss fights. I'm so glad that they increased the... I actually think it's not raining anymore. They must have got rid of the rain. They increased the performance of this area. Patch. And it's so much better. So much better. King looks so cool. He is easily the coolest looking boss in the game. And the atmosphere about him is epic. Dialogue's pretty tough guy type thing, too. We'll rest. I don't need to. I just realized. But whatever. Alright, we got a Bruin up here somewhere. That was such an easy Red Prince fight. I'm still in shock of how easy that was. Bruin is such a joke on melee. If you're running Bisected specifically. Again, it's a stamina fight. A lot of the more difficult fights in this game are all based around stamina. They try to force you to play well so you don't spam dodge. But if you're able to spam dodge, it takes all the challenge out of it. At least for me. I imagine it's not the easiest thing in the world for everybody. I would say it's a 60% decrease in difficulty when you have Bisected on. At least. Who was it that asked for melee only, by the way? I don't remember who it was. Why did we make this build in the first place? Ridiculous. I like the detail of him. Tying Faye to his mace. Yeah, tying Faye onto his mace while he swings it. You can see the health bars on the mace go down. Yeah, I like the mace mechanic in general because it gives you something else to focus down in the battle. It's a really neat idea. Make the weak spot really hard to hit, but give him another mechanic. Very surprising to see a buff for Bisected. Yeah, for sure. Honestly surprised the devs didn't make the big red guy a mini boss. I kind of surprised as well because he's a huge enemy. He's one of the biggest enemies we fight in the game. He's very out of place in the dungeons just because he's so big. And I think you only fight 2 total in the area. Only 2 spots I've seen him. This is one of the very few melee builds you don't need Boar on, and I think that's the exciting thing. Boar is so overpowered for melee that you have to run it 90% of the time. And this is one of the few that just absolutely slaps, no Boar required. Nice. I like dodging those guys perfectly. Because it gives me confidence, you know? Like I'm wrecking him. Just absolutely destroying. I'm about to use everything I have on these 2 Bruins up here. It's going to be pretty funny. Ready? Yeah, look, it's double proccing status elements now. It's doing fire and acid, which it didn't used to do. Actually, I never tried it with this blade. I don't know if it's just the blade or what. I can get a double proc of fire and corrosion. Just by melee. And, well, I guess the one is from the skill, the other's from the melee. So maybe it takes 2 different things into account. Could be. I do think the King's execution looks kind of goofy. A little bit. Or his executioner, you mean? Yeah. Alright. One true king. I bet you we can break his mace multiple times during this. I might die. I might die. He's got that one phase. If he transitions and I don't have a shield relic, I might be in trouble, but... I mean, Red Prince didn't even phase transition, so I'm wondering if this guy won't either. Have I died at all with this build? I did die. Died once. Changed the death counter. Bummer, bro. Forgot about that. I died to the... What's his name? Executioner, I think? Yeah. Alright, one true king. How hard are you going to be? They do get... He does get 2 affixes now. They fixed that, so... Not going to be as easy as he was. He was super easy. He only get 1 affix, and half the time it wasn't even a big deal. Let's go, bro. Nice. Hardy and thick skin. I think we destroy the axe as much as possible, maybe? Oh, the axe is gonna die. Look at how much status damage it's taken. Already definitely making a difference. Not enough of one. 5 stacks of corrosion. Time to go home, buddy. Everything's dying to corrosion because I kill one with it and then the next one dies. Nice. Take my relic. Oh my word, man. Wrecked. Took one hit. Right there at the end. Thought he would die, he didn't. Suck. Thought I was the only one who thought he looked goofy. Apparently not. Alright, super easy. A lot of fun. He's a really, really good boss, but he is definitely a little bit easier than some of the other ones we have. Venom, for sure, beats him out in terms of damage. This build, I think we're going to do a full run with this on Tuesday. This is absolutely astounding what this is able to do. Very, very good build. I'm still not sure if the other status amulet's better, but that's pretty good. Best boss design? Yeah, probably. He's really solid. Actually, I'm debating on this because, I mean, if we're applying all the elements, this is going to improve all of our elemental damage. And what are we getting? We get about 88. I mean, it's definitely significant. It goes from 88 to what? 100 and something? 108. It's a 20 more damage. Honestly, we're going to stick with Fluvium. Even though the other definitely sounds cooler and stuff. Imagine dying to the final bosses, you hear, you ain't so bad. Yeah. Alright, let's go for max damage here. See what we got. The relic. Activate this. That's the kind of damage you're doing to everything on the screen right there. And you also have decent crit chance, which is crazy. And your mods regen instantly. Pretty much. Pretty solid. Yeah, the One True King Red Prince story really is probably some of the best in the game. I'm pretty happy with this. Kind of surprised that we got this doing so much damage so fast. Just a ton of corrosion numbers. Yeah, I think it's probably better to stick with Fluvium, just because, I mean, we're doing more green than anything else. Why split it up? I mean, it's working. Well, that one works, boys. That one works. Works really well. Probably the best melee build I have seen. That doesn't use boar. What could we do with boar? Some stupid stuff. Really wish the training dummies would show how many status markers. I know. I usually go to Yaesha and test. Because you can actually get the status markers on them. And there's 3 big elites right at the start. It's probably one of the better testing spots in the game. It was the only way to test bleed before. Couldn't, you know. Couldn't proc bleed on the dummies. Just a really fun build. I mean, I didn't expect it to be this good, but... just a blast to play. But there's nothing. No buffs. No buffs, we can still stagger him and kill him really easily. Seen the Invincible Man build? I might have. I don't remember the names of all the ones I've seen. So I might have seen it. Not thinking of it at the current moment, though. That's what just Challenger. Or Challenger's buff. Challenger's buff is huge. The melee build? Oh, I didn't see the melee part you said. Invincible melee build. No, I haven't seen that. I don't see many melee builds, honestly. And this is Ritual's skill. Man, it's just bisected is what it is. It just changes the game entirely. I don't have to be afraid of dodging. Just do it whenever I want. Yeah, I've got some work to do, guys. I've got some work to do. I got some S tier builds that we messed with today that are really fun. Really fun. Had a blast with them. That'll probably be it for the day, though. I gotta go hang with the boys. My brother's probably wondering where I'm at. Hang with the boys, get something to eat, and we'll stream probably this build on Tuesday. I'd like to do 4 run with it, do like a death counter. I want to see how many times I die with it. I could probably do pretty low. I could do sub 10, I think. I could do sub 10. See you later, Jackson. Yeah, thanks for everybody who showed up. We had actually my most viewed stream ever today, so that's pretty cool. Thank you, guys. I didn't make a big deal of it earlier, but yeah, that was my most viewed stream ever, so. Or at least we reached my most concurrent viewers. I haven't checked the total views yet. So, pretty sick. We had a lot of fun. For whoever asked me to do a melee build, that was a good idea. That was a really good idea. Thank you, Mr. Sheen, for the stream and inspiration. Heck yeah, Jamal. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I'm kind of excited to try it out, and we'll mess with some other stuff. I've got people who want me to try a variety of builds, and we'll start doing viewer builds every once in a while here and there. Got a lot of stuff to do. Again, there's a lot of builds in Remnant. A lot of builds in Remnant, so there's plenty to play with. I'd like to stream other games too, but we got a long while before I'm done playing this. There's so much stuff to do. Good night. Catch you later, Bane. A lot of fun to be had. And yeah, we will eventually do a stream with Chaos Gaming, probably Thursday. That's what I planned. I think we're gonna hop into Discord for that one, so he can chat as well. But Tuesday will be just me, as per usual, I assume. Man, what a good day. What a good day, Remnant. Alright, unless you guys have any other questions, this could be it from me. I got nothing else left to tell you, people. Nothing else left to say. Need to make sure I save this build, though. I'm not free on loadout slots, unfortunately. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for your support. Always great to see you guys in here. Appreciate it, and I will catch you on Tuesday. See you later.